Hello and welcome. Good evening. This is the Synchronicity Oceanside Fortnite Tournament Solos #1. I'm your caster, Dwarfs,
My name is Bear. I am
and
Deber Yudin.
we are so excited to be here tonight, coming all the way from the East Coast from my side. There is a lot on the line for tonight. We have the title for Oceanside's #1 Fortnite champion. This is a solos tournament. There is no teamwork oriented gameplay here. It's all up to who can do the best on their individual skill. Bear, what are your thoughts on that?
I'm so ready. It's been a hot minute. I mean, we used to have Synchronicity, brought to you by GameSync. As you see on the screen, we had a lot of, I guess you would say casual players, but a lot of people that are familiar from all over the US. But I mean, today it's all about Oceanside and it's all about Cali players. So I'm West Coast. I mean, I'm out in Vegas. I'm not Cali, but I'm ready. I'm ready to
Yeah,
see all of the action.
Yeah, I'm so excited to get into today's event. we're going to be having starting us off is some interviews and just to get to know some of the competitors that are coming into this. A lot of the competitors, for everyone's knowledge, are going to be under the age of 13. And they are from the Oceanside area in California. So they are all locals. They probably all know each other. They've played in some other past events. And it's pretty high stakes coming into this because they get some serious bragging rights. And later on, we'll get into some of the awards that they can receive. But before we get into that, we're going to thank GameSync, one of our top presenters today. They enable us to do what we need to do. It's a game centered in the center of San Francisco. You can go there, play whatever fun games you want. GameSync events also gives us the opportunity to stream this to you today. It is so fun to be a part of us. Bear, am I missing anything?
I mean, I wish it was San Fran, but it's actually San Diego. I mean,
Oh, I'm
Agregati,
sorry.
big boss man,
Totally fine.
he might be walking around kicking and screaming and punching because he
Listen, I'm
but
not from the area.
but hey, I mean, you got it pretty much on the dot. I mean, if you guys want to check out anything as far as GameSync, Agregati is the name that most people, if you're familiar with GameSync, he is the man that is in charge when it comes to all this. He's the one that does all the behind the scene work with. I know if any of the competitors are in the chat right now. Kanu is another person that just show your love to him when you're in the chat. If you're also in the Discord in there, of course, you can go into discord.gg/gamesync. You can see everything that's going on in there, link up with players, other players playing
Discord.
Fortnite. Yeah. I mean, doing Discord things.
Yeah. So thank you, everyone. We will be getting straight into these interviews. And with the interviews, we're going to be talking about some of the kind of rewards that they have and their thoughts on what they're going to be playing towards. Just a reminder of what we're going to be playing towards. Our format is a 4 games, obviously of all solos, and then we have a hide and seek round just to tally up scores, while we have an award show for us to figure out what everyone's going to be winning. And before you're going to be seeing the prizes. Bear, what are those prizes we're seeing?
I mean, so with the prizes, you've got three. You've got an LED lamp, 7 different colors. You can change it. Fortnite, of course, themed. I believe the one that's going to be going out is the one on the far left, not the Scar, the battle bus, sadly. But we also got, so first place, we'll get to choose one of the two. So you have a choice between the Fortnite paintball bag or the headset. And then, of course, second place gets whatever's left. Third place does get the LED lamp, and you all get personal medals. And then, this being the first Oceanside tournament, future future ones are coming, but this is going to be bragging rights because this is the first time we've actually done personalized medals. So
Yeah, there's no
this is going to be
defending
dope.
champion on these. There's no one with the belt, you know. People are coming out here to prove themselves. If you've been watching the Synchronicity events in the previous times, we've had pro players come in here, dominate the competition. Now it is a fight for your life, kind of, so to speak. But let's move on from that. I believe we are ready for our first interview. With us in the studio today is Mio. Mio, are you here?
I'm here. Hello.
Hi.
Whoa.
It is so nice to meet you.
You too.
We are so excited to have you playing tonight. And we just had a first couple questions. How are you feeling right now?
I am feeling really nervous. This is my first ever tournament for GameSync, and it just feels like a dream.
That is
That's what I
so
like to
happy. That
hear.
makes us so happy to hear you say that. How old are you? Just so the audience,
I
you know.
am almost 10, but technically I'm 9.5.
Oh my god, this kid is killing me right now. 9 years old, and he. Oh, I wish I was in to competitive gaming like this, but it wasn't the same like it is now. It hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts hearing him
The
say that.
competitive gaming, 9 years old, that's a remarkable. Fortnite has been pretty fun for you. Just curious, when did you start playing Fortnite? It's been out for a while now.
I started in season 1 or season 2 of chapter 1.
Got it.
Wow. Wow. Okay, so
Yeah.
he he's been playing. He's been getting those. Are you console, Xbox, PlayStation? What's your preference?
I am on PC.
Oh, master
Wow.
race right there. I'm gonna give it all
Yeah, good
day.
job. A lot of times I'm expecting we're gonna have some even mobile players coming in. If you guys don't know, Fortnite is cross-platform. So, yeah, thank you for talking. One last question before you gotta go. I just wanted to know, do you have any strategy coming into tonight? Anybody you've got your eye on, or anything that you want to give away to kind of spice up the pot here a little bit about what we might see from you in game?
I think my strategy will definitely be basically just screaming my whole way to victory.
Screaming?
Screaming.
Screaming is
Screaming.
basically a boxed fight, like zone wars, basically, like
Yeah,
strategy.
I like that. I mean, you didn't really have to give us the strategy though. I mean, like you gotta.
Well,
I mean,
that's what I'm kind of heading for, though, but not really all the way.
I mean, I get it. I mean, he's confident, 9 years old, just coming in, just gonna body people, get all those elims. But I mean, you got to watch out for that. But well, Mio, I think we're gonna let you go, let you relax before this first match goes on. I think we're gonna go into number two, which I mean, I'm a little excited for because it's a brother of one of the tournament competitors. There's two brothers in here. Efix, are you here with us?
Yup, I'm here.
Efix, don't I'm I'm not familiar with everybody in this tournament now, but I see your name and I was informed that you had a brother that's also competing. What's their gamer tag in here?
My brother's Fortnite gamer tag is Sensor FN.
Sensor FN. Okay, okay. Yeah. How so I say brother, but of course, so how old are you and how old are your brother? You guys really competitive when it
I'm
comes to this?
12 years old and my brother is 11.
Ooh, so a year
Close.
competitiveness.
Yeah, I can't imagine having to live in a household with people that close with me. I think I'd be trying to run them over when I'm going over to the bathroom. That is remarkable. You guys are playing. I imagine you guys have a little bit of a rivalry coming into this, right?
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
gonna land on him, but then I decided not to. I'm gonna be nice.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you have a couple chances. I wouldn't say it would have been the worst thing if you were to go try to land on him. Because you have a couple chances on that. See what we can do. Just curious, what platform you plan on for tonight?
I'm on Xbox.
And how long you been playing on Xbox?
I've been playing since season 5, chapter 1.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay. Nice.
that's not too
Yeah.
far back, but I mean that's still a pretty good time. I mean, there's been a lot of changes from season 5 going into the
Definitely.
chapters, so
For those in the audience that might think they know Fortnite, some of you might be parents that might not watch all the time. This game will surprise you with the kind of things that exist, and we'll do our best as casters to explain what's going on. But before we start getting in too much into strategy, I want to hear about your strategy, and why. What are you thinking about pulling out for tonight for to try to make yourself get that competitive edge? What are you looking to do?
Well, I watch like a lot of like YouTubers and like competitive players like Clicks and Mongrel, and I see like in a lot of the tournaments, like sometimes it comes down to those 1 or 2 points that could be just one or two kills. So I think I'm gonna go for kills more than placement.
that's a bold strat. I mean, you've got there's going to be a lot of different people that are either going to post up, they're just going to farm out mats, materials, wood, metal, and brick, and they're just going to hang out and build nice little towers. But I mean, I'm always down for. Are you now? The question is on an Xbox. So, playing with controller, are you using a scuff controller?
No,
Are
I
you
use
going
the
hard?
regular old controller.
My man, my man. Not even going with the extra buttons and the extra paddles. He's
Oh no. Yeah, a pro controller is really it's sweating it up in this lobby. But no, I don't think any of our competitors are going to be trying that hard. Um Anyone you want to thank in the audience, other than your brother maybe, that might be watching?
My mom, because she signed me up for this, and it seems really fun, and I'm super excited.
That's awesome. That's so happy to hear. Well, thank you, moms. Thank you, all the moms. It's not Mother Day yet, but yep, they do a lot for us, and they are so helpful. So we are so happy that you are here with us tonight, and we're going to be watching very closely when you're in the game.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Bye. Oh, that
Bye.
was awesome.
Alrighty, and now the third one. This one I'm a little curious about because their Discord name is, I believe, is Crusher, but their in-game name, if I'm getting that correct, it's Dryu. Dryu. We're gonna butcher your name until you tell us. Good old Crusher, are you there with us?
Yeah.
So how do you say your in-game name?
Mikey Killer 13.
Oh, so that's a different name than what we were
Complete
given.
departure. That's
Yep.
okay.
Mikey
What's
Killer.
I mean, we can guess all day about what the inspiration behind that name is, but I would love to hear from the creator themselves. What is the inspiration behind that username?
My father.
Ah, I feel that. I get that. That's a tearjerker right there. Just going for the dad points right there. Just I
Can
love
I
you,
can I
Pop.
ask like what you mean by like your username's Mikey Killer? What did your father do?
He technically like he really likes the name Mikey because he's the one who made this account because his name is Mikey or Michael, and he likes the name Mikey Killer because he's really good at games just like me.
Oh, okay. Yes,
Jeez.
yeah. That sounds awesome. All right. Anyways, getting on. How old are you? How are you coming into this matchup?
9.
All right, we got another
Oh,
9-year-old. I'm wondering if there's
oh.
going to be some like either age cooperation, age pride, or there's going to be some, rivalries between, those who are, grew up with the same amount of time on this earth as you did. I'm kind of curious. When did you? Why are you playing Fortnite specifically? Out of all the tournaments you could be a part of tonight, what about Fortnite sets itself apart from other games?
So I've been playing for a long time because like it's really a good game. I really like it. It's technically better than some games that I play, but not as all. It's probably like the same thing, but I really like this game, so I play it a lot.
Yeah, it's a really fun game. Fortnite is a kind of game for everyone, and it's got a lot in it. I'm curious, what is some of your strategies coming into today? What are some of the things that will give you a competitive edge?
Um, well, I don't have some right now, but you could just wait and see.
Okay.
That's what I like to
You know,
hear.
it's actually a trick question when we ask it because if you don't give away your strategy, I can see that you're thinking there. If you don't give away your strategy, your competitors won't hear about it. So I'm excited to see whatever you cook up in once we get out of the battle bus. So thank you for talking to us, Bear. Is there anything else we need to ask?
I mean, Mikey Killer. I'm feeling with it because it's your dad's account. I'm another fellow Michael, so Mikey Killer. So that means I'm gonna be pushing for you. I want to see some limbs. I want to see you pushing bodies, and just I don't want to see. I want to see either some gatekeeping from you or just going full on. Just I can't say W key because you're on the controller. Just hitting that stick forward.
Yeah. Anyways, thank you, FX, joining the
No,
or not FX. Sorry,
Mikey.
thank you, Mikey, for joining the call with us and getting to interview. We're so excited to see you in game.
Thank you.
Bye now.
Alrighty, I'm with the parents that are watching. I'm not young, but I'm not old. But hearing kids saying they're 9 years old and they're competing in Fortnite, this game takes a whole lot out of you. If you can't do things with your hands like you used to do when you're younger, and the fact that these kids are doing it at like 7, 8 years old, and then coming in at 9, they're like, you know what? I'm gonna be a competitive player.
Right now. I'm demonstrating on screen some
Yeah.
wrist rolls you can do to make yourself a little bit more, like flexible. I used to have a bad carpal tunnel actually from esports. It was pretty tragic, and this is an esports injury. This game can get serious when you have when you're living with like a brother or something, and they get kind of mad. You dropped on them and then shot them immediately. They're coming for you. So let that be a warning for all those with friendly competitors that might be their next door neighbor over in Oceanside here. Just be a little worried about. But I think we're going to be moving on with tonight's festivities. We're going to be breaking into these games here real soon. We're going to take a little bit to review the rules and prizes. Barrett, take it away.
I mean, we've got the placement prizes. Like I said, first place gets the choice between the backpack or the headset. Second place gets whatever's left behind because, of course, sadly silver is not gold. And then of course, third place is the LED lamp with the personalized medals. And like we said earlier, people still haven't. They just started joining in on us halfway through. First time ever doing medals for anything synchronicity right now. So
Yeah,
this
they
is
are kind of limited edition. Maybe they're not
yeah,
coming back. We don't know.
we
They're also probably going to be personalized, meaning I think it have potentially an Oceanside logo. Um, and or your username or your real name engraved on there. It's kind of special, like when you're in 12th grade, you're graduating and you get to have a graduation party. You better believe that's going up on some plaque because that's cool. Like this is let's acknowledge for a moment that like the moment we're seeing right now in esports and like gaming is remarkable. These kids like so young coming into these games is just it's so exciting to see them competing in something. When I was 9, what was I doing? I can't even remember. I think it was like zone soccer where we were just kicking each other's shins and getting injuries. But like, heck, we live in a different time. We have kids sitting behind a screen and getting to compete and play for prizes and show their skill in the ways of their reaction times and their game knowledge and their abilities to adapt. It's remarkable what you can see happen on the screen. And again, us as casters, we're going to try to do our best for breaking that down for people who might not play this all the time.
yeah. I mean, there's always things going on, things chasing. I think right now it's not called the Nexus War anymore. I think it's the next part where it's got Master Chief, it's got the Predator, it's got uh
Mandalorian.
Mandalorian, it's got Daryl and
I forgot about Daryl. Wow.
yeah,
From the past.
Daryl's in here. Michonne is also in here, which is awesome to see. I mean, I wouldn't have expected her. I would have expected like Carl maybe, but I mean that's dope.
Yeah. And just a reminder for when we start getting into game here pretty soon. Um, the way that they're playing for points right now is based on winning the game and getting or not winning the game. I guess it's placement and getting kills. So one of the competitors early on, Mio, was talking about how instead of maybe going for placement, they were going to go for kills, being very aggressive, going in for fights, not being afraid. That's the kind of things we need to see from a lot of these players, is because
Oh, I think we may have just lost Dwarf. I'm gonna leave it as it is, but I mean we're just gonna keep rolling on through technical difficulties. Let's see. But it looks like as we're getting everyone together, of course, right now we're still getting people into the lobbies. We're getting everybody in, sitting pretty, of course, with technical difficulties, getting everybody together. We're looking at a close start time around here. Let's see if we can possibly, while we wait for Dwarf to get back up and running, we do have our fearless leader, Aggregati, the man, the myth, and the legend of the mecca of gaming, GameSync in San Diego, California. Here, I think we're gonna possibly bring him on a little bit, get a couple interview questions in, and let him promote his brand. I mean, like I said, he's been doing this for quite some time. I don't know if you guys are familiar with CS:GO or anything like that, but Jordan from the old school Cloud9, the top dogs of the NACS league, has been around the arena, has been down there, been interviewed, brought the media, and big promoter of the arena. Let's see. I think with Dwarf might be back. I don't know.
Hello,
Dwarf is.
hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, hey. And he's back.
Makata! I'm here, everyone. I'm so sorry. Oh no. I think my. Oh no. We saw that, right? We're okay. No, they're
Oh,
bringing
it's
it back
still
up. You
there!
brought it back up. Oh darn you.
Oh,
Well, it's
I love
okay.
our
Technical
production team.
difficulties, everyone. My camera might be a little messed up, and I look like I have some form of development issue, but we're
Oh,
okay. We'll we'll get into game, we won't have cameras on. I won't have to be embarrassed. Anyways, I am back. Doesn't matter. Let's move on. We are going to be dropping into the game soon. But Bear, were you present for the last Synchronicity game? Stop bringing it up. You're just bullying me at this point.
yes, production team. Uh, so we can see an image, but yeah. So pretty much, I wasn't around for casting wise as far as for last week's Synchronicity. That was duos, which was, from what I saw, it was pretty intense. There were a lot of familiar players from all around because it wasn't a specific region lock or any type of thing like that. It was City of Oceanside. I mean, it was California and of course everywhere else. We had a lot of familiars. We had Troster, we had Shottle, we had Shadow Tigress. I mean, a lot of familiars, a lot of uh, casuals and returners from our past synchronicities. But I mean, it was insane to see. I mean, there was a lot going on.
Yeah, there were some definitely large plot lines and overarching stories about those games. The reason I bring it up is because some of these people have been in that tournament, and I think they were reviewing the Twitch streams of what we said. I give a lot of advice about how to play these tournaments correctly, going in for kills, not being scared, staying aware of your surroundings, things like that. And playing the storm the way it's having you play it. It's difficult to sense those things. It's a high amount of game sense, but I believe a lot of them are ready. I think these players kind of know what they're playing for. They can come to this with a serious mindset. And I was about to say teamwork, but no, this is a battle royale, true and true. This is Minecraft Hunger Games OG. Um, why are you pointing at me, Bear? What am I doing
Oh
wrong?
no, I'm pointing. If I was pointing at you, I'd be pointing up. But if I'm pointing at them, no teaming. That means no teaming.
Yeah, no teaming. I can admit though, it is fun to get into some battle royale lobbies and find a person, do a little crouch spam, and make a buddy. But there will be none of that today. In fact, I think it's against the rules. If we find that happening, you're kicked. You are gonna be kicked out of that round. I think if we want to talk about what's against the rules, obviously like aimbotting and like wall hacks. Not accusing anyone of that. But these 9-year-olds can be crafty. Let me just say that. Like I've heard of. I'm not saying we're the most advanced security team in the world, but I've heard of like 10-year-olds hacking into the NSA. So don't be surprised with what these kids can do with the internet connection.
Yeah, for real. I mean, technology is completely changed how it used to be years ago. So everybody is of course more well versed when it comes to things like that. They can do a lot more. But I mean, I am looking over at chat real quick, but it looks like we've got some people in the chat that are either trying to get in or trying to check in. Do check out the Discord, the discord.gg/GameSync. You will see a room with all the players in there doing check-ins, or at least a check-in for the Fortnite. Definitely check that out there. Kanu is in there. I also saw some a familiar name in there. I think I saw Studlow. Studlow, familiar guy, but I mean, I don't think he's in it. It'd be
Yeah.
interesting because that's gonna put a put some pressure on people because Studlow's not someone to mess with. But I mean, It looks like right now we got Aggregati in here. Like I said, Aggregati is the boss man of GameSync. Gonna come in here, talk a little bit, give everyone a little bit of promotion of what's going on, what he's doing, what's going on in the future, because we do have quite a few tournaments coming up, of course, to be announced. Nothing set in stone as far as a date, but I mean, behind closed doors, we do have some stuff in the works. But
Aggregati, welcome to the
boss
stream.
man.
No, boss man, no. Server. Only a
He
server. Humble server.
humble server. How's it going over there? Of course, it's only good 7 o'clock for you as well, so not too bad.
Good. We have over 80-degree weather here in San Diego today. So I'm sorry, all y'all
Oh,
others.
oh. I mean, we got dwarfs on the East Coast. I mean, I'm in Vegas. I think Vegas right now we've got 54 degrees.
We don't normally have weather like this. I believe it's a record day for heat. And as you know, quite a few of the participants of this particular tournament do in fact live here in San Diego County. So hope they stay cool during this very hot event.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with the Oceanside area. I do play some Division 3, Division 2 paintball, and there is a paintball field out there, and it can get hot very bad. Even during this time, it is very muggy.
So I just wanted to make a few quick announcements as it looks like we are almost full as far as members joining into the game. I just saw the message from Kanu, who, by the way, I don't know if he's going to wind up being on the stream or not, but I have to publicly thank him for all his incredible work and time that he's putting into this. I mean, he's literally spent weeks onboarding gamers, helping parents get set up with the Discord app, registering with Battlefy, and kind of guiding them through this entire process. So we definitely want to thank him for his incredible efforts as the tournament administrator, tournament organizer of this.
Yeah, Kanu is awesome to work with. He definitely knows how to talk to other people and make sure everyone is feeling understood and welcomed. Makes it really like easy to understand. So thank you, Kanu, for all that you do.
Kono all
Okay,
day.
he's the guy. And then we also, of course, wanted to thank the City of Oceanside Parks and Recreation Department. And they have an incredible team there. And they've been extremely excited about the event and very supportive. And on that note, we are also looking at the second uh, Parks and Rec Oceanside Synchronicity tournament, probably the first week in March. So Warren and Eric with City of Oceanside Parks and Rec will be giving us a date here very soon, and we will be announcing that. That will be here on our Discord server, discord.gg/GameSync, as well as we have various social medias, Facebook, Twitter/GameSync, Facebook/GameSync events. And of course, if you're following the Oceanside Parks and Rec social media, their Twitter, Facebook, they will be announcing it as well as their website. So plenty of ways to find out about the next tournament, but it will be a similar format. And we did have over 18 or 19 people register for this above and beyond the 99 to make the tournament full. So the wait list was literally almost 20 people. So we want to make sure that all the people who didn't get to participate tonight get taken care of, and we will be once again having another tournament very soon for Fortnite.
Yeah, I mean, our first big one was Carlsbad, and that one it was insane with the outcome with everybody. We had people on waiting lists, and I mean, we're going back to back. And then next month, like I said, you guys, we have stuff in the works. And of course, as you heard it here, big news, big announcement, Boss Man server, Aggregati. March is our next big one, so definitely keep an eye out. Of course, like I said, or like he said, you can either check it out on our social medias as well as over at battlefy.com/gamesync. You can find everything as far as what we got going on. I mean, there are stuff in the works, and you can also see what we had in the past, so you have a bit of an idea of what we got going on.
Yeah, a lot of information is going to be put out as well on the Discord. Stick around there. You can find out about our tournaments, not just in Fortnite, but in other games as well. And they are going to be popping off with these events because Oceanside, other places like Carlsbad, where they're realizing, hey, we can't meet in person anymore. We're gonna have to start doing this virtual stuff, and it's all you have to do is get a bunch of people into a Fortnite lobby, and we can queue up and figure out who's the real champion. So I am excited to see how this outcome is revealed. Got a lot of games lined up.
Thanks again, you guys, for casting. You're doing a great job, also. We
Oh, thank you.
appreciate it. We appreciate it. And with that, I'll let y'all go. Just looks like getting a message here from Kanu that we're getting close to being full for the game. So good luck, everyone, and thanks for having me on this call.
Yes. Our fearless leader taking a break. We'll probably see him later in tonight, maybe. Of course, I mean, we're starting to move into the later time of the day, but Studlow, Studlow, I see you in there. I see you. Don't. I remember you,
I
buddy.
think I think he was too late to join, unfortunately.
I
It was
know.
unfortunate. Sometimes these things can go pretty hot, and it's gonna be hard to get your foot in the door like that. There's also it's a pretty tight what's it called, age bracket limit. So it's not the most
Well,
secure thing. So
I think Studlow was fine to. I think he makes the age range, but I think it was just too late. I mean, we did have a full roster sign up. We had the 99 with a wait list on people, but of course, as the day comes by, some people, of course, either aren't making it or just can't get into or can't make it in time, so their spot gets left open. Sadly, things do come up, and I mean, it happens, but I mean, Studlow, I was talking about you. I don't know if you were here, but I mean, I was hoping to see you in here body some kids, like bodies. Just be tough. And I see Commandment, another returner, another casual here. Studlow, hope to
casual.
play.
Wow, get called
Hey,
a casual. How's it feel?
Commandment's got the social medias, they've got the video editing. I remember I've seen some stuff that he shared with Kanu and I last year before we took our break. And man's got some skills.
Yeah,
But I
it is
mean,
coming into these lobbies, you want to make sure you can, bring up these show people like here's what I'm capable of, and having a video editing skill is super important for that. I know
oh,
in more, professional kind of like the back in the Overwatch League, they would have these beautiful replays playing, and they'd be stunning because they'd come from different camera angles, they'd edit videos with them. If you can do that for your own stuff, you can make yourself look amazing. You know, if you want to
yeah.
come in here, get some good content, 360, op some people, awesome place to do that. So sorry you couldn't get in here. It is I guess a tight little space here. And we are still slowly getting into this match. Basically capping out the people who are joining and making sure everyone can get on the roster space. So something I want to mention for our last game is that I think we had a roster size for our previous game of like 50, 59 people, and I kind of think it's slowly reduced as people realize, oh, I gotta go to bed, I gotta go do this.
Mhm.
But this one, I think we're only gonna see, we might only see this number go up. I'm not sure what the rules are on people coming in later on. I'm not sure if that would really help their points, honestly, but could happen.
I
I'd be okay with seeing it.
I mean, I've seen I think we had one person a couple synchronicities ago last year where they showed up a game or two late, still got in and placed in top 10 just off of elims.
Wow.
So, I mean, every point matters when it comes to this and going into it, but I mean, we're just
Yeah.
I mean,
That's mentality. That's all just coming into the lobby and saying, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make up for that. And saying, I didn't need the first 2 games. I'm just gonna, pop into the match and do as much as I can. To have no doubt, give 100%, and honestly, that's what you need to be playing at a lot. It's. I mean, we're talking about these kids playing esports right now. It is difficult for you to get in the mentality when you're, I guess, around our age. I say our age. I don't actually know how old you are, but it's none of my business. I'm pretty young. I'm in college. So we are, as you can see, in the battle bus. And we are going to be waiting for the doors to open pretty soon. So we're going to be talking about the scores of the maps later on. Again, just to review, we have 4 official matches. That those are your only chances to score points. Then we have a hide and seek warm down round just to have a little bit of fun right before the end of the stream. Those are the only times you're going to have a kind of opportunity to win there. Probably have a little small break in between. First place gets the first pick of the backpack and the headset. Third place gets the LED lamp, and all 3 places get personalized medals. So we're going to be seeing how those go around and come around, and I'm quite curious to see who we're going to see dominate. If maybe one of the people we interviewed is particularly good, I'd love to see that. They seem very confident in themselves, so. We are excited to see them drop into this lobby, and let's hopefully we get a lucky roll and we see one of the people we talked to while we were interviewing.
Yeah, I'm ready to see some stuff here. Of course, we've got a player up here. I think I saw it was Dr. C, and of course, as you can see, rocking the Mandalorian.
Yeah, that is a pretty looking skin, especially on this graphics quality. They are dropping into a kind of foresty area here. He's a little slow to find the weapons, might not be familiar with this as area. There was a recent change in the map's aesthetics. I mean, locations. So he might not be 100% familiar. He might hear some fights nearby, things like that. So we can only imagine what his strategy is coming into this. He's looking at a lamp and wanted to kill that lamp. I think this what do you think the strategy is coming in from this kid's perspective?
I don't I don't know. I mean, they've got zoned. I mean, they're just right on the edge. They don't have a whole lot of material. I mean,
They're
they
kind of
got
just
2 metal
lucking out.
material.
I don't even
Yeah,
think you can build with 2 metal.
no, they've got the new pull lever shotgun. They've got, of course, just the pump itself, or just not the pump, the actual just shotgun itself. Getting some mats here, but I'm looking dry. Mio already getting elims. I've been watching the kill
Oh my
feed, just
gosh.
watching, and I mean we're moving down. I mean, we started with 77 or 76. We're
Oh my
down to
gosh.
58. I mean, people are bodying.
Jeez, yeah, we should have been paying a little bit more attention to what was happening in the chat. I thought that something was gonna exciting was gonna happen on this, but when people land solo, they might not be challenging other teams. So we say Jade Possum eliminating RGX Mary. Unfortunate. There is no knockdowns in this game mode. It is just killing. You knock them down and they're out of the game for that round. Unfortunate for them. Dark Lord getting a kill, shotgunning. Can't read that. Yeah, I think it was just a string of letters and numbers, which can happen. We also have some anonymous players, not 100% sure, but we're going to keep track of, Viper Online getting knocked down with a rifle. Unfortunate. This might be a little bit, I can't see the ring in its large sense just yet, but it might be a far open thing based on the weapon choices these people are using. What are your thoughts?
I mean, we're gonna see. I'm a fan of snipers. I mean, I play a lot of BRs. I'm a fan of snipers. I mean, there's a lot of skill when it comes to it, but I mean, there's a lot of skill with moving and
Whoa!
sniping. Then, ooh, that is a lot of names that just popped up.
Where the specific place that he's in right now is actually not helping the kind of like the way the particles look, because he's in a pink area and the red text is kind of hard to read. So we aren't sure, but we're down to 50 players right now. So it is hard to see this. Alifire Pro eliminating Psycho Dog with an SMG. That sounds like an up close fight. A lot of these are probably up
Oh,
close fights, honestly.
I
So
don't.
the no.
I don't know
Mandalorian
if
here.
you,
Go ahead.
yeah,
What?
I don't know if you see what's going on here. I mean, they showed up and a lot of that was already looted, so they're
Uh oh.
trailing. They're trailing somebody right now.
This isn't good. Um, I'm not sure if you really want to be going up against someone confident enough to go into the center of this area. Every time I enter this area in my own games, I get shot. I get shot across the map by people, and I don't even have any say in it because I can't. I don't have enough bats. I didn't, I didn't grab resources. Oh, a shot coming right over the Mandalorian's head. Lucky he has that. I almost said vibranium. The Beskar helmet to protect him. He is dodge and weave. That's not an AI, right?
I'm I'm
That
hoping
person's
not.
standing directly still.
Oh, but it looks
He's
like
aiming far, far away from it with an SMG. That is a long-range SMG.
just
He's going
getting
down to
tagged.
41 health, putting down a it's his own barrier right now, made out of wood, but he's going to be pressured out, and this might not last. They're up, they're towering up right above. A shotgun shot going directly into their head. That is they just got eliminated by Matty Ice or KF Sweet, I think. Yeah, KF Sweet. That is who we're expecting right now in the white snow gear.
Oh man, that was tough. That hurts. Trying to get the edits down. They're trying to get everything in here, as you can see. They were trying to put up double walls. They got their side platforms, but that ramp came up and they just
Whoa.
looked over. Just one pump. Walked
Yeah.
over.
That is the long-range fight that ended with a close-range one. It's all about starting the fights with the whittling down shields, whittling down health down to half. And now I'm just going to walk up on them while they, try to heal up or something. That was a really great strategy coming from KFC here. I believe that's the player's name. But yeah, that was exciting to see. Their weapons that they're running, I think I'm seeing a shotgun, SMG, and an AK. So it is interesting to see their choice of weapon, and now we have a repeater rifle as well.
Yeah, looking pretty good. What? That's scared.
Yeah, that was a little
Ooh.
scary. It's a bounty.
We
Basically,
got
what
the double
happens is
bounty.
they've now been tasked to kill Hulkmaster, which is somewhere around the map. They probably see directly where they are. So we should probably expect a pretty quick fight right there. Yeah, that is interesting to see one of those if you're not used to those in other games.
Yeah, I mean, you got Warzone. Warzone, you just pick up a tablet and it says bounty and you just start running towards it. But this, I think, there's no type of map coordinate in notification for it. It's just, I don't see
Terrifying.
any type of notification for it.
There was one right at the beginning, but I don't
Yeah.
see any indicator on his map. Oh,
Oh.
right behind him, there's someone pumping in shots into his back. But he's going to try to get a vertical advantage here, trying to figure out where this enemy is, who they are, and what do they have that could be a threat to them. They don't actually have anything that they can shield up. All they have is a pretty big med kit. Looks like they're wrapping right around them, just trying to protect these little entryways, make sure they're not going to be taken away from. Remember, this is a solos tournament, so they only have to worry about the one person. They're probably listening very intently, hopefully with headphones, trying to see directly where they are, popping out of the gateway here, coming around the corner. They're putting shots into them. Immediate shots down. That is Deadpool taking down the snow gear. What do you say?
I think that's Hulk. I think that's his bounty.
Oh no!
I think his bounty just did him dirty. Oh man, I'm watching this. I think no. Yep, that was Hulk smash. That was his bounty. His bounty gave up. Said, "I'm just going to hunt you down instead." Oh
Yeah,
wow!
they get a notification saying you're being hunted. So and they might have an indicator of where their person, is hunting from. I can't specifically remember, but we are now watching, Hulk. I can't remember the full name. I'm going to short it to Hulk right now. But they're rocking a sweet Deadpool skin. They have like 20 times the amount of resource our last two competitors had, and they're taking shots from their east side. They're trying to look out for who it is. They decide it's not really a threat. It is exciting to see that they just really aren't really phased by that shot. Going to this place, they're going to pick up that same bounty, that same officer that tried to hunt them down, Nightshade, taking down Blazer Gamer. But there was another shot, right? Or am I imagining these things? He just almost got shot in the back of the head, but he is still not concerned. Am I seeing that right?
Oh, it looks like we got some edits in front, but yeah, I don't think think they're concerned. I mean,
This might be a lack of awareness. I'm going to be honest. Those edits are really recent, right in front of him, but he just was not aware. I know this guy took down one of our other competitors, but it might have, considering what he's not really paying attention to, that might not be that important. Yep, you see those. He's now
yeah.
noticed that those edits. A brick house has now taken place of the metal house that was once there. And I've lost my display, but I'm briefly back. So he's going to try to sneak up and figure out what he can do. But I imagine they're not making that house just so they can get away from a big bad wolf. There must be other competitors in this area, and he is choosing to walk out into the desert.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to try and reposition here. I mean, this is the smart play to do. They've got to get into zone. Storm is moving in. Only 24 players. Only one elim so far for Hulk, but I mean, that 1 point elim, they're going to be going into the placement points here.
If you look far off into the distance on that resource, I'm not sure if the graphics quality is that good, but that he was actually really smart to get out of there. There are 2 squads currently fighting right where he was standing on top of, not squads, sorry, just 2 competitors, I guess, maybe 3. I'm not 100% sure, but you can see that little bridge structure above him was not there originally. He's trying to decide what he should do right now. I'd stand on the sidelines here and wait to take some, cheap shots.
Yeah, I think they're going to be. I'd honestly, I'd say this is the smarter play of just sitting here watching them just do what they need to do when it comes to going out. And it looks like their bounty has been poached. I guess their bounty was.
Whoa! A sniper shot taking them out across the map. We saw that thing coming in the distance, and it went. Boom, totally took him out of the game. A direct headshot. Who is this competitor?
Oh man, that was if I read the name correctly, because Hulk Smash just got completely done, and I don't even think I caught it fast enough. That kill feed went so fast. There were 5 elims in the matter of that kill.
We're just gonna call this this competitor Cape for right now, because they are sniping people out of this competition. I am scared. Each one of these, Nightshade, that is the person's name. Nightshade looking for another sniper shot, hitting 105 onto another target. I'm not sure if that was Nightshade knocking down someone. Maybe that was another kill. I'm not sure. I don't think that shot met. But they are just looking to challenge everyone. When we talked about aggression, this person has it. This person is taking fights from a distance, no fear, and hitting everything.
Yeah, I'm liking Shade's strategy with the Bolty. I mean, again, you don't see a lot of Bolty plays. You see a lot of people bunkering up, getting a lot of just like how we had Mio talking, a lot of scrim fighting, just like they were playing Zone Wars, just box up, just pushing in, hanging out, keeping walls up. But I mean, quick edits right here, getting some splashes on, get that full top off on the shield.
You know what? This reminds me of like American Sniper. If anyone's seen that movie, you're just in a high tower. You make a little small window, a little door, make yourself a nice brick house so you can get good views on the enemy here. He is fortifying. He's realized that this desert is my playground, and I'm going to use everything to my advantage. He's watching about 5 squads right now across that little oasis, and he's trying to pick out one that's going to be the weakest of the links here, the best shot for himself. And oh no, they're walking right out in the open. They might not know. No, he's not. He's choosing not to take the shot. He's going to be taking position under him. He's pulling out his shotgun just in case something might happen. But he seems relatively unconcerned, and he's prepping the area for this area. What do you think about this strategy he's got going on?
I mean, it's a smart strategy. He's putting up his own edits, so just in case if he does need to make any moves. But it looks like he's just keeping that tower position. Like,
oh my gosh, one bullet brought down an entire wooden structure across the map. That was remarkable. He is looking to just get every little bit of damage he can. He's going to probably peek out of right. Man, he is so cautious. He loved seeing the decision making coming out from this player.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, they're playing it smart. They're keeping that upper hand, that higher, and my usual go-to, just Anakin and Obi-Wan. I've got the high ground, but it looks like now
he's down to the low ground now.
Really aggressive. Yep, just pushing on it, going in with the pump and the AR, trying to break
getting
out,
right in their face.
Yeah, putting in their own edits here. This is a smart thing to do.
There are so many people out in this environmental area, and he is realizing in a bad situation. He's choosing to, you know, probably get himself out of there, fling himself way to the back here, realizing that that is a little too hot of an area. And he's doing just fine on resource, I believe. So there also were some, you know, bots saturating the area. And he's kind of playing it more cautiously. He's not wanting to. He's just found his competitor over there with his sniper rifle. He's going to be probably putting in shots soon. You know, they're both see each other. This is now just a battle of the wits and reaction times. This is tense.
Yeah, I mean, they both see each other. Just Shadow is waiting to do this quick edit and just bolty one tap. I'm waiting for it. I want it. I need it. I see they're trying to look it through a gap right now between their brick wall here. I mean, this is the great strat. But as you can see, they've got.
Oh! He got it! He missed it. Sorry, we're not being very descriptive, guys. It's so minute, the moves that these guys are making, but they're all very purposeful. He just whipped out a quick edit. He just put one out again just to give himself that advantage. Put up a metal barrier. Do you remember if you get resource back if you make a quick edit?
I'm not sure. I think it still uses the edit itself as far as just the resources. You don't get it back with breaking it down as well. If my memory does not deceive me, I mean, I am getting a part of that older group now. Oh, man, I'm just waiting.
Oh, wow.
I'm waiting for this window edit just to get this pop. They're
All right,
playing smart.
I want to remind us of something that's happening environmentally. This zone is about a good 50 meters away from him, and we are down to 15 seconds left for this thing to start pushing in. He's not in the ring, and guess where the ring is? Directly in front of that other tower. Yeah, he has a bouncing grenade. He's just wanting to whittle down this target before he has to do the skirmish shot with his shotgun. His shotgun isn't even that great, to be honest. That might not help him that much when he gets into a fight. He's charging himself up right now. A super launch directly over the tower onto another competitor that was in the back there. He's going to be chug-jugging it up in this little box that he just made for himself. But I think he's put himself in between a rock and a hard place between a bunch of competitors. I think there's a tower behind himself with the sniper he's going up against before. But then there's another competitor on top of the hill. He's trying to split his attention and figure out what he's going to be wanting to do with these guys. And I think he's listening very closely into his audio about what he's going to be trying to do here soon. I'm making another window in the back here, seeing if he can get that tower shot again. I believe that tower might be in the zone. Taken out by, I think, Alpha Pug. Just totally took him out with another sniper shot. That little window he made was overzealous. He did not realize that there was another person watching him. Oh no.
That was clean. I didn't even see him. I think he saw him for a split second, but as soon as
you kind of just see the glint of the scope that they're using into the sun, and it just gets sniped back into your face. Looks like our competitor might be watching the stream right now, appreciating their shot. But that's my guess based on how much they're standing still. Yeah, that is remarkable. This is the battle of the snipers. They do have the Dragon Shoddy with about 1 billion ammo. So I imagine this zone fight that they're about to have is going to be close.
Yeah, I'm really. This is where things start to really get tight because last circle, I believe, until the zone actually starts to just implode on itself and just starts to sink in. Looks like they're trying to get a quick. They tried to go for that sniper shot, tried to go for a quick little post here, just going real aggro with the pump pushes, trying to get their own edits out, but they're trying to just break it out, takes out the tower instead. Oh man, Doc here really trying to get some elims, trying to make a name for this first round, trying to get some good placement.
Putting in sniper shots. Beautiful play there, getting 200 damage onto the competitor there. Shihiro getting knocked down by Doc here, but he is not alone. There are other people going to be pushing him real soon here. And he is just trying to make his bounty. We can see in the replay here that he was breaking down that metal barrier, makes a quick edit on or breaks down the barrier on the side, make a quick edit for himself to get him a good, basically a shield on his left side. Another sniper battle on once we return back to the main screen. The zone is pushing him forward, and there is another sniper inside that building there. bouncing
Ooh.
himself over to the top here, getting that aerial supremacy and getting just a little bit more resource. This is going to be a battle of the mazes. Who can make a big structure? He might have accidentally just pushed himself into an open area. I'm not sure if he's going to have enough here. He's got 27 health, getting knocked down by,
No.
I think, I can't tell who just killed him. But yeah, that is so, wow, this is such an exciting round here.
Yeah, the kill feed is just jumping so fast. People are getting elimed. Made it through on there. Wow, TTN, I believe is the player's name.
Oh no, they're doing a
Send it.
warthog little BM here. Oh, there might be a competitor behind him, because he is just trying to make some little bit of damage, trying to give himself a little bit more opportunity here. We have 3 people left in this zone. I think he's seeing one of them to the left there on that giant tower, and to the right, there's a smaller little bungalow. And he's going to be keeping his eye on those edits. I think it might be reliant on this zone, which I don't think that the bungalow on the right might be in the way, might be there, but not 100% sure. He's got plenty of jump edits that he can make that will help him. He's just putting a little bit of pressure onto that wall there. What do you think this last fight's going to look at before it happens?
I mean, they still have one more grenade to try and blow them out, keeping up on top, and just so they can keep that upper ground, just in case they're on the ground. They can do quick edits. I mean, we've seen a lot of people do some quick edits, and I mean, we're looking at Send It now, and Send It is definitely pumping out these edits. So I think we're going to be looking at a good tower fight. Doesn't look like anyone's trying to break out the ground from under their feet.
Oh,
So they definitely have that high ground, and looks like right now it's just hanging out. I mean,
Storm's shrinking in. People got to start moving. He's got the aerial advantage, but he just got pumped down to 1 shield. He's going to try to shield up a little bit more, but that's going to buy some time for his competitor to move into this next ring, which it looks like just barely he made it in. That little tower structure, or that's closing in, and directly above him, he shot back up on top of him. His competitor is coming to his left side, and they're just going to be towering up to the skies here. He's just trying to see if he can drop down on him, see if put an end to this, cap it off. And cap off the round here. We still have 3 competitors. He's fighting one inside the giant tower, but I think the one at the bottom is safely sitting, watching this all go down.
Whoa.
They got neck and neck with each other, standing right next to each other, bouncing himself up to the top here, seeing if he can find him, but it looks like he's sitting at the top of this right window. It is going to be battle for the shotguns here, and just trying to find him, playing cat and mouse. 29 damage onto his competitor. I think there's taking right above him. The zone is shrinking farther and farther down. Bouncing himself up, seeing if he can find anybody else, putting some damage onto someone who's sitting on the grass, and they are going to be trying to shield up and put as much shield on themselves as much as possible. This person that we're watching right now, TTXSN, does not have any heals, so he's not going to have the advantage for when this comes down to the rings closing. These other players, I can't say for what's in their inventories, but if the ring goes all the way closed, they might be able to out-heal him. So he's trying to look to aggress onto them down as much as he can, breaking down their barriers. He has the ammo to do it, so this is a really smart play, putting down the pressure on them, just trying to tell them, get out of your hidey holes. I'm gonna take you guys down.
Yeah, I'm surprised. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. There was a lot of tower. He knew there was somebody above him. Wanted to see those edits, since they were his, have him break them down. So he's the top person right now, the top dog at the top of the tower here. But it looks like right now it's just going to be a waiting game. Zone is closing in. These are all Send It's edits, so it's pretty much going to move into a heal off. Honestly, we're unless we've got some people with some
he's
nades.
coming down.
Yeah,
he's
looks like
climbing
right now,
down like a
gonna
little
move
spider onto them, down with 30 damage onto the competitor, onto his head. But he's really close to the other guys. They're going to be building for their life here, just trying to keep a roof over their head, saying, "Do not come into here. We do not want you in this space." And the ring is going to go away real soon here, or maybe it's stopped. Or no, I think it is still closing.
No, it's still closing. It's still closing. It's just
still closing.
fairly slow. Like I said, they're trying to get their own edits in here, but he knows the players. Where's the third player?
He's down onto him, right next to him, and he's putting down 100 damage, getting knocked down by this other competitor. 23, Drewster. Amazing. He's coming down with 20 HP. That's it. He got knocked down by the other one. Zach, go blue, winning this round. Beautiful to see that, see it end like this. That was just kill after kill after kill.
Oh, wow, that was quick. I'm glad that didn't go to a heal off. I'd rather see a fight going on. Zach Go Blue taking that first place into the first round.
Wow. That
Synchronicity with Oceanside, man, that was Troster. Troster's a name that everybody knows if they've been around GameSync, and takes second place, and we got Send It in third place so far. Oh, this is gonna be such a
that
good.
does not exactly mean that they get to immediately pick whatever prizes is there. We are still playing for points, and we're going to spend the next couple minutes talking about the round as it happened, and prepping us to get into the next lobby for our second round of the night. So, what do you think? What was what was that like? What was that? What did you think of that match?
I mean that first game. I mean, it was a little bit slower watching Sea Serpent. We had Sea Serpent in the first, rocking the Mandalorian skin, running through the pinkest sand opening. Just it was a really bad area to be rocking the Mandalorian skin because it's so dark and the area was so colorful. So they were very much easy to point out. But even with that, after going after that, I mean, got eliminated anyway. Moved in, we had Hulk being a bounty target, and Hulk just said, I'm just going to go out of my way. I'm going to hunt you down, and just
Yeah.
bodied him.
Uh, and then I think from whoever took that person's place, then they got sniped from a mile away by I can't remember their name, but the one with the cape. They that the snipers in this round
Oh,
is
Shade.
next level. Shady, is that what you said?
Shade. It was Shade.
Shade in like some other competitors were playing this 3D level chess for their snipers. Like this is some Phase Clan kind of stuff that I'm seeing come out of these kids. Um, it's remarkable. And you
Oh,
were talking previously about how you don't see a lot of the bolt action rifles, present in these games. Why is that?
I mean, the go-to meta is it's bunkering, scrimming off, like how Mio said, doing a lot of scrimming, just either having a pump or an AR. That's your usual go-to there. And then, I mean, because you never really have the ability, because with how much the bolty zooms in at a close range. If you're in a zone war, you're not going to have that as one of your guns unless you're like Black Ops 2, just insanity, quick scoping mentality when it comes to it, just on another level of skill. I don't even think you can really implement it that much into this because it's such a random type when it comes to it. I mean,
Yeah, I know what you're saying. The we see these micro metas. I like to talk about like these kind of small metas that develop inside these games. So previously in our last round, or in our last game mode, it was all about these kind of like understanding your builds, and understanding what resources do what. And the winning teams understood that getting aerial superiority for those last rounds had a good chance of winning and keeping that and putting damage down onto people. And it seemed like our the one that we spent a lot of time on, had an understanding of how that functioned, of how like you can keep high ground, you can break down physical barriers, but people were so persistent on keeping up those builds. Honestly, when the barrier above you breaks, that's reaction times to build that up again. Not to mention, he probably has someone below him trying to break out his floor. So I can imagine he has his blueprints above he has his blueprints of above him and below him at all times, and he's going, oh my gosh, I don't know how, I don't have enough resources. We saw him go from metal to brick to wood. It was scary.
yeah, there was a lot of people. I mean, we did see some people, they did have a little bit of a struggle when it came to doing edits, but I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, just straight up, if I were in this tournament with everybody, I'd be getting bodied by Mia. I'd be getting bodied by FX, even FX's brother. I'd Shade would have just blown the back of my head, just bop, Just nope, you're done. You're
That
done.
was
Don't
so
even try and
scary.
snipe.
It was that was such a scary moment. Like the sniper shot. I really we got to get a like an actual replay of that moment because it was so out of nowhere and like you could kind of see it like in the distance like the shot coming and you're like that's not a bullet and it was already through the back of your head before that thought ended.
Yeah,
Um
that was just. I mean, w- I'm loving. I hope we get Shade. I mean, we got Troster. Troster, I didn't know was in this. I mean, he wasn't in the chat at all. I mean, I got Studlow in the chat. I got Commandment in the chat. But we Troster, dog.
yeah.
Come on. I've always been a big fan of you, but I mean, I'm also a big fan of you because I mean, if anyone doesn't know, his mom works for Steel Series. Choice,
Chill,
choice.
chill. Don't expose your plan right now. Yes, Strauss, we are so happy that they are present for our, our match, our game. But yeah, there were a ton of people. That was so interesting of a game because the person we were placed with, I kind of feel like every fight we scaled up in the level of like we scaled up in the level of skill, if I'm going to be honest. Like we saw at the beginning, the Mandalorian, I can't remember his name again. I'm just going to call him based on their skins for right now. Was it's like, oh, I wonder what this lamp does. I'm just going to run, two shotguns and I'll run out into the desert. And then that it didn't work out, as we could see. So and then the next person got their head blown out. Next person again. Suddenly shotgun fight. Another sniper shot. There was strategy coming into the second to last part, and then the final area was just kind of like kill, kill, kill. We were switching to person to person to person, trying to figure out what their story, their strategy, their items were. It's chaotic. It's honestly hard to keep track of.
Yeah, when it came to everything, like I said, as you guys can see on the screen here, 4 rounds, first round, it was insane. At one point, we had 77 players, and in the midst of watching Sea Serpent, we went from 76 players to 58 players, and then third to the last zone as we were watching Shade fight over between two different barriers, and it went from 27 players to 14 players like that. And it was a Thanos snap when it came to just everybody being deleted off of the map itself. And then
Yeah.
it was just from there, one circle came through. Shade had like the perfect circle, gets eliminated, and then it's 3 players left.
Yeah, it is. It happens suddenly. As you said, we're trying to keep an eye on the chat for those early rounds, or not chat, I guess the kill feed. But it's not the easiest to keep track of. But it is fun to see what weapons people are using. I was not expecting that mini meta with the snipers. I'm hoping if the competitors are watching the stream that they are thinking about that, about thinking about who are you going to be going up against. Seems like there's some pretty big heavyweights with the rifle, which is terrifying. Inexperience, I think, usually shows itself in like movement. So we can see from the first players they were just doing a lot of standing still. You can be good with a rifle, but if you aren't continuously moving, you're a sitting duck. And we saw that multiple times. It was like, is that a bullet way out there? You're still standing still. Say, is that a bullet out there? Is that a competitor? While doing AD strafing, like don't let them try to hit you as easily. You got to keep on. And like, if you're watching a pro player and they don't have like that vertical, they know they're on the lower ground, they're going to be jumping up and down, they're going to be going left to right, they're going to be randomly building, back jumping, things like that, these weird things that you won't really expect.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong when it comes to everything as far as strats and just watching everybody as far as what they're doing. One of the biggest things that players have to start getting in the habit of is always moving. If you're on mouse and keyboard, AD, 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 that is all players are doing, because if you're AD crouching, just spamming, I mean, it's a lot of movement with your fingers. I mean, controller, it's just as much itself, but you have to keep moving. It is a
Mhm.
dog eat dog when it comes to battle royales, especially solos. You don't have anyone watching your back. You're by yourself, and we've seen A lot of players take a bullet into the back of their head or in the back, and not enough time to react, spins around, and they're done.
Yeah, there is something about, seeing that player skill, and recognizing it. I know, early on into the game, like skins equal wins, and we could see there evidently maybe skins don't equal wins. Maybe skins uh are just a cosmetic item. Maybe, the Mandalorian suit or the Deadpool outfit isn't really what you really, really needed to do really well in Fortnite. um, and I know that's a whole other topic, but the reason I bring it up is because that environmental. We saw the Mandalorian sitting out in a white desert in a black costume. That makes you just a target. That makes you an easy target by everyone in the map. I think we're breaking down the confines of fishing right now, breaking down that trailer. Cute.
Yeah, it looks like right now, as of course I'm looking over at chat, everyone's wondering why we haven't started yet. Round 2 is starting. We are currently waiting for all players to load up into the lobby here. I mean, we're looking at our bot, and you can see on screen here a lovely production man, the man that is literally running this entire show just with the click of a button and a few things. Fletcher here, if you're in chat as well, I mean Fletcher, he might be in chat, he might not be, but I mean, definitely show the man some love. Again, Kanu as well. Gotta show the love where it's needed, especially with these guys. These two are doing a lot
And the
for
bus.
everybody.
Something I want to remind people of in the chat is that uh, the times listed on the that document are just estimates. Things can go longer, things could happen. It takes a little bit longer for everyone to load up. I think that was one of our major reasons of delay. It's an estimate. You should move that basically up about 15 minutes now, or 10 minutes, just so you can make sure. We're going to be dropping here real soon, and I'm excited to see who we're going to be assigned, because we have a lot of names circulating in our head, and we're going to be seeing around half the lobby in this round if it's like last round.
I mean, Mio would be a good one to watch. I'd like to see Mio. I'd like to see Troster. I'd like to see Shade again. Shade was making some beautiful plays. If he gets another Bolty, just
Yeah.
give me those clips, because again, these videos, the stream itself will get uploaded to YouTube. So of course, unless you got some homies in the chat as well, friends that are even your parents, if your parents know how to do it, they can clip you make some clips for you, and then you can throw that on chat. I mean, up on TikTok, on YouTube, on Twitter, and then you can get your name out there, show that you're bodying kids. But it looks like right now we're watching Cheeseburger 211 here, just hanging out over at Steamy Stacks, just trying to get some quick material, just to get some inventory stock up here. Needs to push for some greens, some rares. I would like to see that. I mean, gray guns are not going to do them very much when it comes to fighting in the long run, but we are just literally dropping into it.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen this competitor right now yet, Cheeseburger. I've been watching also the kill feed to make sure that there hasn't been any names that we've seen previously getting killed. It is a little bit difficult to see, but we'll be fine. Otherwise, they'll be able to keep us updated. But yeah, we are solo dropping to Steamy Stacks. Kind of industrial area, should be able to get a lot of metal if they can start, getting their setup of weapons comfortable. Maybe you don't want to get too focused on what your weapon setup is looking like, because it can be kind of harmful if you aren't getting what you need to be getting as quick as possible. And I'd like to see it. It looks like they're going to be picking up a contract. Who's it going to be for?
Bounty. Oh, Alfie Fire Pro.
I can't remember if Alfie Fire Pro had anything to do with last round, but we'll keep it.
They did get an elim or two, I think, before getting knocked out early, but we didn't get to see them. But I did see them on the kill.
Who's that?
They're hunting. Is that?
We might be seeing a fight right here, because there's another competitor flying around them. This is a battle of the gods right now, just flying around, putting down 50,
Ooh.
60, 70 damage onto this person flying away. That was a really awkward fight, if I'm going to be honest. But they're
Oh,
probably
it's not
walking into the
over.
same thing. That person who just landed is going to get the same opportunity to shoot at Cheeseburger. And maybe they don't see him. Maybe they don't see him. Stay in their blind spot. They just got spotted out. Going down to 69 HP. Nice. Taking down Twisted. 1968 getting eliminated out of this competition. That was amazing.
Yeah, it wasn't their bounty, but that was a good cleanup. They started their little battle fight in the reactor cooldown tower, and coming back into it, I mean,
That's not good. Their little environment was getting shaken down. There's another competitor taking him down with the 40 headshot. That was remarkable. That was quick reaction and quick thinking. They were only down to 37 HP. They're going to be burying themselves up here just so they can make their complete heal without being, annoyed by these other people trying to get to them. What a play.
During that, as he was hanging out in the back of that trailer there, I did see that King Shade getting some elims right off the rip. I mean, I'm looking good for it. It's just, that was a clean little spin, 180 turnaround, just one.
Seriously,
one
that's
tap.
practicing in the aim trainer there for you. If you guys don't know, I'm betting this person is a oh no, Hulk Smash Dario is just got eliminated by LXS 60 FPS. You guys have some weird names, I'm gonna be honest. No shade, but that is unfortunate to see that go down. Chicken Nugget, that's no relation to Cheeseburger, by the way. Getting eliminated. Anyways, yes, that if you guys aren't aware, PC definitely has the advantage, I'd say, coming into these fights if you have a little bit more skill, because you just have that pinpoint accuracy. They were only able to do that 360. I imagine because they're playing on probably a PC. I'm not 100% sure, but that was so quick, right onto the headshot. I don't even think they put in 2 shots into their head, and it was perfect.
Yeah, they definitely had that head level, and as you can actually see on their inventory bar ZXC, so they are definitely a PC player, and they're not using a controller.
Yeah.
So I respect the mouse and keyboard because I'm a heavy PC.
Someone over to the left there, right behind those trees. They're going to be looking to put some shots in them before they even notice them. They're finally realizing they're building up some wooden barriers. They might not have enough resource. Incendiary grenades being pushed into around the pizza, just trying to clear up a lot of this cover before they can make a fight happen. They're walking past where that person was. Maybe I was deceived, but I'm pretty sure they went into the building to the right. They're shooting onto some cover that was across the river. This isn't who they were fighting. I'm confused. Yeah, you're getting shot by who you didn't kill behind you.
No,
they're getting caught out in this little desert area here. Again, the skins maybe not playing to your advantage. The competitor you just threw those incendiary grenades are going to be coming for you. They're going to be building up. You only have 36 HP. Hopefully this med kit can get you up. There are people surrounding you because of how you chose to position yourself. What do you think about this? Shots going straight into this person's Cheeseburger's back, but they are looking to figure out what is going on behind. They're getting so confused. I think we're seeing snipers again putting in more shots, maybe not hitting the perfect ones, maybe not leading to the elimination, but they are just trying to bring down this person's resolve and to get confusing them as much as possible. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it looks like there's a bit of a panic there. I mean, they're losing a lot of what they had down as edits, people taking them down, shooting them down. But I mean, now it's just pretty much just going to be trying to get this. It looks like just at least some damage on this person. I don't think this was the original player that was shooting him from before. I think it might have been Troster. I recognize the skin. It looked like it might have been a soccer skin, but right now, I mean, they're just trying to duck hunt. This person is just playing it smart, gonna get into the water, dolphin dive across. Dolphin dive! Dolphin dive! But the zone is coming in. Man.
Gatekeeping here. They're making sure they cannot. Oh, that was their bounty too? That's an extra bonus. Here's one of my concerns. Zone is doing, let me check. It's doing 2 damage per second, maybe a little bit less. 2 damage per second, they're going to be able to walk into the zone, but what are they going to be walking into? We know that arena area to the left, is a hot place. A hot place as in there's a lot of players around it. So they're going to be trying to heal up as much as possible as soon as they come into this. But I'm not sure they're going to have the opportunity. They don't have a lot of resource, and if they're going to be making resource to bunker up, what are they going to have to replace soon after? So let's see. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, right now, no meds to speak of. A replay bus. A van itself. I saw some. Turn back around. You got the med kit. You got some syringes there. Grab some
Uh-oh.
bandages.
Oh, person coming
Uh-oh.
straight above them doing 21 damage.
Jetpack.
Oh, a shotgun shot to the
Whoa!
side. That was remarkable. LXS 60 FPS was the same person who killed Hulk early on in the game there. And I think we can see why. That sudden push was unexpected. They came from the side and above. A remarkable BM there. And I'm so excited to see what we're going to see from LX here. Oh, my God.
I'm kind of lost for words. I mean, they Mandalorian backpack coming in real clutch on there, getting that overhead.
You want to explain what that does to the audience, for the audience?
Well, with the jetpack itself, I mean, it's pretty. The name itself, it's just because it's being Mandalorians. Oh, and of course they're gonna get.
They might know what they're on stream now.
Some BM there knows they're on stream, trying to get some clips in. But I mean, the backpack itself, pretty self-explanatory. It's just gonna be a quick little travel system itself. They get a quick couple seconds of flying, trying to push out instead of walking on. Oh, I think I caught somebody as they were doing a little 360 there, but I don't think they saw it.
Yeah, it is kind of hard to see. This is what we're talking about when we say move weird. Doing these 360s will actually mess up your hitboxes a lot and make you a weirder target. You can't really tell when they're going to really stop. They're walking up onto this ruins here, but this is at the top of the hill. There might be some people here. Yep, I think I just saw some shots come through, but I'm not 100% sure if I saw that right. They're going to be looking to pick up another contract. These contracts are useful not only because they give you good amount of resource and rewards, but they also they tell you where the enemy is, and they just found them, putting in shots directly onto their target character. I think it was a name with an L. I can't 100% remember, but they're using that Mandalorian rifle right there, a really unique set of rifle. 100 damage onto his enemy, but he's down to 12 HP. A brutal sniper battle. They are just trying to bury up as much as they can, but their things are being shot out. They have barely anything for resource. What they lack for resource, they make up in skill. Clearly, 100 damage. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Wow, happened quick.
Yeah, that was a quick little trade back and forth. I mean, they took the first shot, missed, got that second shot, 110. This scope on the Mandalorian's rifle is really, really significant because, of course, with the map right now, with where they're at in the zone, colorful purple might lose some people if they're standing behind some of the stones. But the fact that they have that heat, they have the IR system on the scope itself, being able to see heat signatures is definitely going to make a difference for them.
You know, it might not matter that much for your heat signature when you have barely any yourself. He's sitting at 12 HP. You could breathe on the guy and he would die. And his jetpack isn't really immediately. As soon as I was saying that, he was eliminated. Alpha Bug taking down LXS, but taking down someone like that straight out in public might be making you the target for someone else. Who knows if this person's also being targeted? We're going to see a replay just to see how quickly this all went down. Look in the lower right-hand corner. Presented by GameSync Events. Shots coming straight from. They got a small glimpse of their murderer, but they were not able to shout out and say who it was. So that is going to be the end of LX. Pretty unlucky, if I say so myself. You weren't able to find that, the heals needed, but that's Fortnite, baby. It's all RNG, and we are seeing the op come back into this game.
Yeah, I'm looking at this right now. Of course, I mean, I'm looking and I see, and I'm watching their inventory. I don't know if you see that bolty. That bolty's looking really good. I wish they were able to go back and pick up
a dramatic little fight there. A huge launch into space. They're going to be launched pretty close to them, and I think that this person doesn't know about them. No, they just put up some barriers. This person might know what they're doing based on that play itself. They're probably healing up after that little squabble they have, but they're going to be probably this sniper battle. Again, this person has a ton of resource. I'm not sure why they're not. I guess they might they might not think that the shots coming straight onto the back and front of this character. This is not going to be looking good for Alpha Bug because he's down to 22 HP, and there's a person straight in his front, taken down by the golden statue of death, RGX Mari. Beautiful.
Oh, Mari really being aggressive here, and I'm enjoying it. I'm liking it. They've got full HP, about to top off here a little bit on their shield itself. A little 52 here, as you can see in that.
The
in this-
replay is actually a lower or earlier replay, but this sniper battle that they're
Oh,
about to have, a 262 shot straight into the head of another competitor. Anonymous being taken out of the fight and back to spectating. That is an unfortunate way for your game to end, and we might see their next victim in their sights right now. But they're choosing to be a little bit cautious. They know that there's someone behind them. They know there's other competitors around them. These snipers are dominating these rounds because of these desert areas, and they might have the best skin possible. Look at this thing. It's semi-reflective. It's golden. I wouldn't expect someone like this. I think this was an AI. I think this would be an illusion, a mirage, if you will.
Oh, no.
So they're looking to get a perfect position. For some reason, throwing just gonna heal yourself up with some of those, but they don't have anything else to do with after. To get some extra resource here to heal yourself up or get yourself some more shield, you're gonna have to kill someone, and to do that, you're gonna have to hit your shots. So let's see it.
Yeah, I mean, watching Mari, definitely being smart, definitely watching out, definitely keeping an eye out. They have their head on a 360 swivel there, but I don't know if you caught on the kill feed. Zach on blue got eliminated early, not making that top 10. Really gonna hurt them as far as when it comes to placements, but I mean, right now we are still looking pretty solid. I think I still haven't seen Troster's name get taken out. I don't even think I saw FX or Mio.
There are 10 people left coming into this later ring. This ring is going to start hurting once this closing in. The storm is a minute and 15 seconds away from closing in, so it is going to be the battle of who's going to get caught out in the open. Our person respecting of RDX Mari is going to have to push into the dusty towers or salty towers. I can't remember which one it is, but they're looking at their next victim right here. They don't want to 100% give away where they are. There is a fortress, a Fort Knox being built on top of this thing, and they're saying, I see you, I'm going to put 262 damage right into your skull, man. Open that window, I dare you.
Oh,
what just happened?
Doc just deleted this man. Just put him down. Doc, you didn't need to do that to the man. I get why you did, but
what just happened? What did we see happen on our screen? This Doc guy has coming in with sniper shots from nowhere. We saw that last round. If you think you're watching the other guy, guess what? Doc is watching you, waiting for his time to strike. This guy started to slow down. He let down his guard, and guess what? He paid the price. Look at that, man. That beautiful shot. I think he's waiting for it to come up to see what a reaction is. Honestly, he's standing still. Person putting shots right into his front barrier. They're like, I'm not ready to. I see you. I'm not going to let that happen to me. Yeah, this was not our last round winner. He's having to push out into the desert here, and I'm not sure how much that's going to fare for him. He has great shields and great health for this last ring. I'm really hoping we can be with Doc for the end of this map.
Yeah, Doc is. That was just such a dirty snipe, but that was such a good snipe. Playing it so smart, not taking a lot of those unnecessary shots when it comes to everything, but right now getting some quick edits in a really good position. Knows that there are some people on the hill to the right.
I think he gave us a vertical shake just to acknowledge, like, yeah, I am here. I think some grenades are coming onto his barrier here. He might be being pushed onto by a team. He's choosing only to use his brick and saving the metal resource for when it's real danger. Let's take a moment to analyze his weapons a little bit. He's got the unique scar, huge damage coming out of that, a good shotgun, a good average shotgun, and that giant sniper rifle. That really rare. And Docs apparently is in the chat. If you want to go look at that, everyone, take your phone off that full screen mode. He's getting shot down. 100 shields going away. He's going to be putting up some shields, so just a little bit more to top him up, but it only does 25. If people put more damage on him, he's not going to live. I would have built this out of metal if I were him. He's trying to bounce himself out, trying to get whatever he can down for builds. He's got the build to do it, but will he have the skill? Putting a shot towards it, 254 shots, putting it down, 76 damage onto his other competitor. He's going to be eating a fish just so he can get that instant health, but he's positioned himself in the center of this map. We've got 3 separate squads shooting at him. There's still 9 people left. No one wants to end up like the people he's shot down fully. SCT Scully getting shot down by Ace Bear, or Ace Bear getting shot down by SCT Scully. If you can look in the kill chat, you got to start building with meta resource, dude. You got to start using that brick, because you cannot risk to lose all this shield. You're not going to have it forever. He's doing a very aggressive push onto that dead body. Wow. No competition for that pile of loot on the ground. What are your thoughts, Bear?
This is what I like to see. This is what I like to see. Sees that he got the RPG. Right now, just looking to
structure.
Yeah, taking out a lot of these structures, just trying to get some cover out. Only got 1 rocket left. I don't know if, yep, switch it back out. Smart play, smart play. I mean, 8 players. We lost a player during all that there. Beautiful play, I will say, when it came to everything. I mean, played it very
someone
cool.
right above him. Someone is directly above him, and he's trying to look for a way out. He's bouncing directly up, trying to get some advantage here with the aerial. He's just boosting back up directly above him. 48 damage onto his shield. Still haven't gone down to that fleshy health yet. He's also have a little bit of ADHD here, looking out and making sure there's no one above him there on that next storm. Trying to put down some extra damage. He knows that the guy below him is not going to push out. Breaking down the barriers. He's going to be dropping down the other competitor. He's one to get this aerial superiority, but he's building quick back up. Finally investing into some metal shields here, or metal building material, because he's ran out of brick. Using that brick for that mid game might have been the best play. Honestly, what do I know? I'm just a caster. He's trying to look for, that structure is getting destroyed. Another person flying down. He's looking for another sniper shot. What are we going to see Doc do? No, a 275 shot down onto, I can't see the name right now, Anonymous. He's bringing himself over down to another competitor, looking to figure out what loot that guy had for him, just for himself, but he's not able to find a way up. Honestly, he's still looking away for get down. It looks like a gold scar, a couple fish. He is poised to win this one, if I'm going to be honest. Another 272. Where is he getting these shots from? Someone sign this kid. That is some beautiful shots coming in. A brick wall, not wanting to end up like that, quickly builds up as soon as he can feel the sights peering down on him from above like the eye of Sauron.
Oh man, I mean, this man's got his head on a 360 swivel, just wherever he's going. Always looking. Get that.
A quick sidestep coming in from that person with the motorcycle helmet on saved him from being kicked out of this. We are down to 5 people left, and the storm is shrinking. He might not be in the zone, and this barrier he's building below himself is going to be competed with because there's someone underneath him. He's trying to stay mindful of 5 other competitors right now that all want his head exploded. Building only with wooden resources late in the game might be a little bit of a risk. Going directly under him, just trying to go for the barriers and use the structure that he's created. He's got the aerial supremacy here. He's going to be waiting for people to come to him. Beautiful.
Doc is playing it real smart there, and like I said, and like you pointed out, only using wood, but I mean, right now doesn't really have to worry about it. And I think they're holding off until wood is depleted, knows it's going to get taken out earlier, would rather wait for a time where they can just hang out.
Eliminated. TT, I think, just got eliminated from our last. Oh no, poor TT. Getting taken out of this game. Yeah, we are coming down to the last ring here. Shots coming down vertically on by Doc here. He's not using that sniper rifle. These aren't the far shots. He's bringing himself a little bit more down. I'm not sure. This is a little aggressive, honestly, but he's just trying to make sure that he's in that last ring to at the end of this map. He doesn't have any grenades, so he can't really do anything that aggressive. But we don't know what other people have. SCT Scully shotgunning Knight right now onto this last round. They're trying to get up to him. They just let us get up on this tower. Let me get on this ladder because I'm not going to be left down on this ground with this round ends, there's 3 people left, and SCT I think is in a good position with the amount of items he has. That is a different competitor right now. I is going to be shrinking in 1 minute, so he is just trying to set up this little toilet bowl for himself. On a 160 shot, another scar shot down onto them. Where does he find these? Oh no, I bet that guy doesn't have any building resource, or else he'd be trying to make a mansion down there. Oh no. This isn't where I'd want to be. This isn't where I want to go. You're going to be towered onto by this demon with the sniper rifle. Hopefully this doesn't end poorly. How are you in this game still if you're building with that 36 damage putting onto them? Let's see if he has any shield to back it up with. Scar shots just coming vertically down onto this guy, raining fire from above, justice from above, we are down to the last 30 seconds, so this ring's gonna be closing in, pressuring these people to sit in that middle area. This isn't looking good. I don't think he's got a lot more left in him to build, honestly. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be the last part of this. He might be jumping down here soon. Yup, he's slowly elevating himself, lowering himself down lower and lower and lower until he's gonna be able to make this work. 2 people are left, and it is coming down to the last ring. He might be, yep, he's looking like he's going to be doing a heal off. He's looking up to make his one last, a shotgun shot cutting off the head of SCT Scully. A beautiful, beautiful game stolen by Doc. Stolen meaning he earned it. He earned this fight. He earned this game. That was so amazing to watch. Doc coming, showing his skill in this game. We got to talk to this guy afterwards. I want to talk to him. What's his mentality? What's his training? What is he eating? What's in his water? Beautiful gameplay. I'm going to let you talk, Bear. My voice is a little shot.
Yeah, this whole just back end here replay came up as you guys saw. That was I don't know. I don't know what this guy's drinking. I don't know what I don't know if he's got game fuel. I don't know if he's got Raze, if he got his amp. I'm Mountain Dew if he's just cracked out on the dude, just game fueling it up. I don't know what this Doc is doing right now,
That
but
was amazing.
so far just deleting kids
Doc,
right now.
I have a question. I see you in the chat. Why you're responding to everything I love. Thank you so much. We might have a small break here, so we might be able to organize a mini interview in between. But we'll have to talk to my producer about that. I'm not going to make any promises. How many kills did you have? Because I want to know. I don't think we had a view of how many you had at the end, but it was ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm a little curious on that, Doc. I mean, I'm pretty sure off of just one taps alone, you had 13. Woo!
What? All right. To get that in perspective, that I think we had 80 people at the beginning of that game. That's 1/8 of the lobby, I believe, if my mouth, more than 1/8 of the lobby. That means like if no, that is tragic. I'm sure you could have gotten more if we were spectating you for longer, because I'm sure that you were getting a little bit motivated from us watching. But that was remarkable to see you play like that. Bear, what do you think? Why he got that victory? Why was that his Magnus Opum?
He was
What was occurring?
Doc, I don't know if you see my face right now, but I can't handle it. It's just those snipers. You had such good positioning too on everything. You had your head on a swivel the whole time. You know what you're doing. You got just everything lined up for you as far as the stars and the planets and the alignments, the moon, the sun, everything came up, and you were just like, I got this. I'm on it. I think in that you had just the beautiful highlight reel. I think 5 or 6 just back to backs, just head taps. Kids just didn't know where you were. You had everything down. Oh man, it just
Yeah. So something I like about Doc's play style is more it's less Fortnite, and you know what it reminds me of? I'm not sure if any of the kids are old enough to remember this game. Um wow, That was really rude of me. I'm sorry, guys. PUBG, Player Unknown Battleground. The gameplay of PUBG, what it turned into be was just like, oh, let's get a bunch of sniper rifles, hide in bushes, and find out what happens. Except it was a hybrid between PUBG and Fortnite. He built himself up. He made this kind of like little area, and he waited till someone else peeked up. He waited till someone else did the sniper shot. He looked in, waited for his shot, didn't exhale and released it. It takes a tremendous amount of patience. I'd get impatient. I love sniper rifles in Apex Legends, Fortnite, whatever. But I would have taken those shots 10 minutes earlier. And that doesn't mean I'm any better because he's actually hitting the shots consistently. Can we talk about how consistent he was with his plays and his margins? The fact that he didn't win last round was probably a fluke. It was just unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Doc, are you are you in the Discord? I mean, we might be able to get you in here for a quick one. We're going to take a break, but I think this is something that we need to talk about because we need to know what are you like.
what what's
What are you
happening?
drinking? What are you doing over there? Like, what strats are you just sitting in aim labs? Just 5, 10, 10, not even 5, 10 minutes. You sitting there for an hour, 2 hours, just fun, just. What are you doing? What are you? Where's he at?
Yeah, I want to know because I mean, okay, well, while we wait to see if we're going on break, let's talk about some other people. If honestly, if I was a competitor right now, I'd be kind of angry. Why is Doc getting all this attention? I was fragging. I think SCT Scully had like I'm gonna say around 7 kills. Just looking at like the lower left, chat that I could see. Um, so good job to everyone else who performed, but it came down to like who had the resource and who had the positioning. You didn't really have a lot of um you know you didn't have a lot of options for there people below him didn't have a lot of options. You just kind of have to go up and find him because he probably knew he had fish. Those things are pretty loud, so like it coming into this last ring, there's this guy above me watching like a satellite. And if I peek out for a moment, my head's coming off. That's terrifying. That honestly, it creates like a mental stress as a competitor to know that these sniper shots can be coming out of anywhere. And if you're not used to AD strafing when you're, casually waiting around, it's not going to end well for you.
No, I mean, you definitely like I've said before, your head needs to be on a 360 swivel when it comes to everything. I mean, SCT, we got SCT, we got what was it? Send it also in there. We had Lust in there. We had Shade also popping off, getting some elims, but Doc right now, 13 elims. I mean, I don't know if anyone's ever looked at the point system when it comes to everything of what we got going on. I got it all pulled up here, just so while we're waiting on getting everybody back in together, we're still waiting for the brackets to get updated. We're still admin Kanu is still working hard, but you got to
Oh, we'll
understand
be fine.
Kanu is by
It's
himself
all
pretty
gonna
much.
be
Yeah.
it's gonna be pretty accelerated. We'll get into this one. It doesn't look like we're gonna be going into a break. We're just gonna head straight into the third game. I hope everyone else is watching that game, and I hope they know what's out here because that's terrifying. I did not like that. Well, I know what am I? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I loved it. I loved seeing that. I'm curious what he can do with a hand behind his back. What does his kind of shotgun style look like? What can I see from his resource management, or if the entire server is looking at him? Wink, wink. I
I
want to know.
mean, I mean, yeah, the Doc well, we already know Doc was in chat. Doc was watching the stream, definitely having some fun with it because those are definitely going to be some clips. Either he manually doing it himself or had some buddies doing it. But I mean, that game alone, those 13 elims, 4 points an elim, that's what am I thinking? That is at 52 points right now. 52 points on top of 100 points for placing first. So that's 152 points already off of game two. And he already placed fourth. Fourth, that's 60 points. That's 212 points just off the bat. I mean,
Yeah.
what are we what are we doing here? What are we doing?
Yeah, it is incredibly hard, uh, to kind of match that. But again, I think early on, like I'm not sure how he does under pressure. I know he killed the last guy with a shotgun shot. That was perfectly timed, perfectly, gold registered shot, meaning it was a headshot. But he might be a little bit more oriented to just doing the sniper battles, making sure no one is looking at him, no one's really paying attention to the kind of like default looking skin person out in the back of the field. He wants to stay on the edge of the ring. He doesn't want to really build up. He's going to save it for the last ring. But I'm wondering when people are kind of looking for that, skins might not equal wins when people can see you. And when people can recognize you, they might either to stay away, they're more likely to stay away or come after you. So I challenge everyone. What can you do when you get in this guy's face? That is, what can you do when you get in these other guys' face? Because I haven't seen, I want to see more of these shotgun fights. They're hard. They're hard to cast, but it's going to be a lot, harder to see how these fights are going to go down when you're in those in those pressure.
Yeah, Doc is definitely the person that people are going to have to hunt down now. Doc, you pretty much put a target on your back when it comes to everybody. So you definitely have to keep an eye out even more. Your head's going to be on more of a swivel. I mean, you might need to get another cup of G Fuel there, whatever you game fuel, whatever you got drinking
Yeah,
over there. You definitely
you
need to
know,
get that.
bring in the WD-40 for your gaming chair. Get the, you know, getting
Yeah.
that 360 view.
I mean,
All right.
right now, like we said, we were going to take a break, but it looks like right now we're just going to go into the game 3 here. We are still getting everyone together, and of course, like I said, with the brackets are still being updated. Kano is the solo man manually updating everything, so please bear with it. But of course, if you're paying attention, if you're following your stats when it comes to everything, when as far as points, you know what you got so far. Course, right now the big person to talk about is Doc, because man just put up in 2 games 200. I think he said, what is that, 9 kills last game in fourth place. That's 60 points. This game, that's first. That's 160 points. 13 kills this game. That's 52 on top of another 9. That's 36. 52, 36. What is that, 88? 88 on top of
Eh,
160.
quick maths.
That's 240, 300. Yeah, 240. That
That
was
is
that was
that
a
is
lot of
that is remarkable, that the amount of points he's racked up. And I'm imagining there's some other competitors that want to take him off. We still have 2 games left. I'm going to take a quick moment to thank GameSync for hosting the stream, the Oceanside Synchronicity tournament solos 1 for Fortnite. We're all going for gold. We're trying to beat whoever the top dogs are, but it's only possible because GameSync Esports Center, known as the Mecca of gaming since 2012, we're the first purpose-built fiber esports center in San Diego and an online tournament organizer. They're open daily. You can find them around Opportunity Road in San Diego. Look them up. Join the GameSync website, GameSync Esports. We're on Facebook, Discord, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. This stream is even going to be uploaded on YouTube. Join the Discord. Get in these rounds with us. So just wanted to make sure we can shout out the people who made this possible. There is a future tournament in the work with Oceansync again, but Synchronicity has so much more to offer. So turn on notifications, hit a follow, subscribe. Heck, get rid of those ads if you'd like.
give it.
Um,
Give us those primes. Give us those
yeah,
primes.
well, I'm not actually 100% sure we can accept primes yet. We're not might be officially affiliated, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, we are
Yeah,
we are definitely
we are.
affiliate. We have
Oh,
got some
heck yeah.
subs.
That's
we are
awesome.
we are definitely there. Um, I mean, right now we're just hanging out. We're letting the players get some breaks in. I mean, it's only 8:28 here on the West Coast here, but of course, Dorfitz and Fletcher, they are our. As you can see, it is dark. It is nice and dark over there. But I mean, it's dark over here. But I mean, it's close to midnight going on for Dwarf now.
I'm
But
feeling like it's 7 a.m. though, and I'm a morning person. I'm ready. I'm ready for the next. I'm ready for. If you look at our schedule right here, I'm ready for round 3. I'm ready for round 4. I'm ready for hide and seek, and I'm ready for the award show right after. So you're going to be
yeah,
seeing a lot more of me, and I don't care if the sun's up. I'm up.
Yeah, I'm just ready to push these through. I mean, these players, they are younger. This is later. Of course, everybody's got to get in. They've got to relax, get some break, and get that blood flowing. And you can't be sitting for too long. I mean, we're getting hyped. We're running. We're doing all kinds of things. You might not see us behind the camera when the game's up, but I mean, we're losing it over here.
Yeah. Hopefully the people in lobby know who the cameraman is, and they're making sure to give him a little challenge. Maybe do a little front dance in front of the camera here. Yep. I love seeing this kind of stuff. Lobbies like this are always so fun. Esports and Fortnite as a community are like just so lighthearted, and you can find so much like friendship within people just playing around with each other in these lobbies.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's this. Yeah, the community itself. I mean, GameSync as a community has been. I don't know if a lot of people, a lot of these players, they are new when it comes to GameSync, when it comes to the tournaments they got going on and just being a part of the Discord. But the community is very close knit. There are a lot of Fortnite players that are just constantly involved with each other, talking and gaming with each other. And of course, there are other games that everyone's playing. There's Rocket League, there's Valorant, there's Call of Duty. I mean, there's always things going on. Definitely just check that out. Discord.gg/GameSync. Definitely check that out. But as you can see on screen, we are getting into round 3. We've got our bot going in. Sadly, gonna kill themselves, but I mean, it's all for the purpose of the game
Yep,
itself.
they just to have people spectate, they have to jump in the off the map just so we can get randomly assigned whoever we're going to be given. It is exciting to see who we are. Who are you hoping to see? I mean, obviously Doc, but other than that, who else do we want to see in these maps?
I want Shade. I want Troster. I don't know if we've got any others. I mean, we got Mio or FX. We still need to see that in. We need to see that brotherly rivalry from FX and his
Yeah,
brother. We need to see that come up. But I mean, so far, I mean, I kind of want to see Shade. Shade was making some shots. Of course, we know Doc. Doc's got the sticks. They've got the mouse and keyboard. Sorry, they got the mouse and keyboard, cleaning it up. But it looks like right now, Solo Dude is going to be our first
fitting name.
spectator. I mean, fitting name indeed here.
Yeah.
Looks like
Yeah, it is a fitting name because we are in a solos tournament. So they are dropping very slowly down onto this Oceanside area, and we are going to be waiting to see how the rest of this lobby is going to go. They're kind of just sitting around. I think this might be another kind of Mandalorian situation where it's like, I guess I'll take it slow. The beach is making you kind of feel a little bit chill out. Let's figure out what's going on first. Maybe there's someone around them, don't want to really move. That does seem like how they're acting. There might be someone around this area, and they are a little hesitant to push in. Ooh, getting some fish. The fish are really extremely valuable because they give instant health. No other health is like that currently listed. Yup, that door pushing onto someone right now, putting a bunch of shots in, but they did not shoot first. It looks like, yep, air gauge, air gauge or air rage. I don't know why I said it with a G. Air rage was able to take him down because they shot first. You're gonna be able to see in this replay. Set back a pretty long ways. This beautiful, oh my gosh, air rage even during the replay was taken down by Fenry. It's gonna be another one of these matches where we're gonna be seeing people get taken out. Hopefully they know not to sit out. Oh no, Hulk Smash Dario getting taken out by Vivid Bunny. Someone you've been keeping our eye up. Doc, oh no, getting his first kill with Hot Wheels. Another person sniping down onto Fenrir, just trying to get on camera. It feels like TT also being taken down. Unfortunately, the gods of old are not going to be, the current ones. We're going to be seeing some fresh names probably in this last zone.
Yeah, it looks like right now they're just going to hang out. I mean, they're trying. Ooh,
50.
Nice little 50 from the lever action. Little 55 shield hit here, trying to break out some of their edits, trying to push up, trying to get aggressive here, trying to get that shotgun pump.
Oh no, RGX Max just got eliminated by 3 CPO. That is sad to see because how good we saw that player was playing last round. Shotgun shot going into their left side. Oh my gosh, they missed
Fire
2
Pro.
shots. And look at this, KFC Suite, another familiar face. I think this person died when they got taken down by who's
I think it was
the
Shade.
doc?
I think
Shade?
Shade or Doc.
I think it was Doc. I will have to look back, but I'm pretty sure Doc was the one who took down KFC Suite, doing a little BM dance, all in good fun. Troster taking down Remy Knight. Doc taking down Trinity Money. Viva Bunny, another newcomer, coming and killing Dark Lord with an SMG. The kills are coming in, and they are not slowing down. We might be able to finally leave this Oceanside resort, but the zone looks like it is favoring the northern part of the map. So this might be a little bit interesting. We might see, a little bit more of a heel match based on the environment and based on how much of the river is around us.
Yeah, right now, playing it really smart. I mean, wow. I mean, we started off with, what was this, 75 players? We're down to 43. People are getting eliminated left and right. I mean, right now we're watching KFC Sweat just trying to get some materials down here. They're really pretty much just out in the open, just going for a nice leisurely stroll in the woods.
You know
here.
who does well in these out in the open areas? You know who we've seen before dominate the exposed player?
I think I know. I think I know who you're talking about.
I think I know too. It's Doc.
Well, I'm pretty sure you know who you're talking about. If not, then we got some problems going on. But Doc,
I'm
of
just,
course, Doc.
I don't know. I don't know who I'm talking about. There's someone. I just the Vietnam flashbacks they're not in my head right now. They this pump action rifle might be coming to useful here because there are people walking out into our least favorite place to stick around, Salty Tower in the desert. This place is brutal for these sniper shots, and we're right now we're watching KFC Suite try to see if he can find an opportunity to shot, but you got to think who's looking at KFC Suite. The skin is pretty well oriented for these open areas because it's kind of that light color, but we're coming into the nighttime where that doesn't matter as much. People might have heat ray goggles. Again, just a lot of aiming and then not doing anything. I'm going to be honest. They're kind of waiting around for the Troster, taking down Matty Ice, just padding those kills a little bit more. They are not going to go down without a fight. Are you gonna shoot this time? Shoots way far to the right, 33 damage onto their back. They're gonna realize that they're an aggressive push. Who is this guy? They got the vertical advantage here, and they're gonna be caught in the little trap here. It's gonna come down to shotguns real quick here. Who's gonna get their first shots on? Who's gonna hit the first? No damage yet, but all the shield goes down for this person. 19 onto this other competitor. Coming up to this high ground, it's not gonna look good. Who do you think it is?
I think this is Doc. I think I recognize the hat and the skin itself. I think it's Doc.
I didn't get a good glimpse, but you might be right. We are only wondering where Doc is. Doc is definitely the kind of guy to push up in that aggressive way and win these fights heavy-handedly with a no negotiation style of play. Yep, just hiding in the water. Looks relaxing, but sadly, we are trying to stream this game, and I would love for something interesting to happen, like keep fighting Doc, try to win that fight. But looks like both players have decided to leave each other alone. But we know our favorite Doc, he might be spying on him through bouncing up top to this tower with a little tire. Let's look at the resource they're using. They don't have a lot left. That might have been Doc. It's like Bigfoot, like a Bigfoot. We saw him go straight back into this building. Oh, shotgun shots coming in above. Doc is pumping shots into this onto KFC Suites. KFC Suite is trying to fight for their life right now, trying to make sure they aren't getting killed here super easily. A red bomb exploding them down to exposing their cover. Doc is probably up there in the tower trying to figure out where this guy went, playing a little cat and mouse. Doc, KFC Suite opting to go to the bottom, but it's not going to work out. That guy's not going to come on from the side, from the front here. 23. Doc has come back into the game. Down the spectate. It's good to see you back, Doc.
Yep, this is. I knew it. I knew I recognized the skin. Rocking that hat, and looking at the skin itself, blue overall.
Not safe though.
Oh,
He's
they're
not
getting
safe. He's trying to
pushed.
heal up. He's only got 33 health. No matter what, Doc, this is going to be a really hard fight for you. Shots coming down to the lower bottom. He's now down to 73. A shotgun shot missed under the Doc. Switching down the weapons. He got a little caught up in his menuing. Electroside taking down Doc.
Oh.
More. You cut off one head, two more shall take its place, and people are want to get on this camera, wanting to get on camera. Mom, look at me, how I'm gonna be taking these guys down, showing people that Doc don't mean any. 75 shots, 31 shots, another shots. They are just dominoes right now. Falling. Toaster making his return into our game. Salty Towers is the place to be right now. It is the great equalizer. They are taking these people down, and nobody is left standing at the end of it. Troster knows his position. There is another person looking for a kill, but Troster is looking to finish the curse here and trying to take over the cast a little bit. He might be alone, not 100% certain. I'm not seeing a sniper rifle from the guy, so the meta must be changing. Doc, you know what happened there? You know exactly what happened there, Bear. Remember what we were talking before with the challenging the chat into a game style?
Yeah, he bit off more than he could chew. I mean, he got
We're going to be
lot
seeing
of
Doc's
people.
replay here. Coming up from below him, we can see people trying to fight him. 33 damage, coming down up to 70 HP. But look how messed up he gets in his menu. He builds for a second. Yeah, you know what happened? He got flustered. I said before the game started, I was like, I want to see what happens when someone gets in this kid's face, and it happened. Doc, you can't take the pressure. You can't take the heat. Oh, poor kid. I feel bad for doing that, but hey, you just got to know. This guy, people, once they see God bleed a little, there's going to be blood in the water. And that's exactly what we just saw. And now, who sits at the top? Roaster, our old buddy.
Troster in the top 20 so far, pushing out through, getting some, looks like some fall damage there. I mean,
Unfortunate. That was really weird, actually. Pushing onto this guy right here. He doesn't really have a shotgun. He's going to be exposing himself into the kind of the drop, but honestly, this opens you up to get fired on if anyone's actually paying attention. Ninja Goner taking down Hickleberry right now, but that doesn't really matter. It just looks like it happened on one point of the map. This is a huge ring so far, and we are already down to 17 players. Where are people's heart? It looks like people are just playing so aggressively trying to find Doc, but guys, he's gone. You can chill. Just stop tryharding. It's not going to go well. Oh no. We were just kind of sitting at the top of this tower, and Doc wasn't the only sniper that was around. I can't even remember his ability that he had, but he's kind of sitting around waiting for what to do. You know, what do you think about the round so far, Bear?
I mean, so far, I mean, while we were watching going in from KFC Suite and then going into Doc, we were at 43 players left. After Doc got into some fights, it was back-to-back over at Salty, and we are down to 15. We're down to 15, and Troster is just hanging out, just has the zone. Looks like he's got a resource balloon coming in here. Does have somebody in their sights. Still no Bolty. I want to see some more Bolty snipe shots, but it looks like Troster's not going to give this to us. But it looks like right now just getting some 23 shield hits on there. Looks like right now he's just going to pretty much play it smart. Oh, gets another couple. 24. Oh, my God. I mean, Dwarf, I don't know.
Joester is showing why we like him, why we care about this guy. Maybe for some of you newcomers, you don't really know who this guy is. He's just that sniper rifle is just kind of, I don't even think the sniper rifle spawns there. You saw that, right? I'm not crazy. There's kind of, if you look on the stream, there's a ghost sniper rifle sitting off to the left there. I don't know why I care about that so much. Anyways, he spots out some kegs here to give him some extra weight. Oh no, it heals him up a little bit.
Kegs. Yeah, gets him some health, gets him some shield. I mean, it's pretty much the easiest way to do it here without having to go around. I mean, right now we're pretty much just waiting out Troster getting all the materials he needs right now. I mean, he's maxed out wood, close to maxed out on brick. Doesn't have about half on metal itself, but I mean, Troster's pretty much set right now.
Uh-oh.
I don't
You
think
know what I see right
Troster
now?
needs
I see a
Nope.
beam coming down from the top tower, top of that hill that he was just on. People are still SCT Scully, another final competitor taking down Fishy on me. I imagine that we're going to see SCT probably maybe take down Troster at one point. I'd love to see it. He's filling up the gas tank of his car right now, if that's what you're wondering, because you got to do that to make sure you have enough gas. That truck is probably a little bit low. Yep, we see that. Is it HP? I don't think the reticle is currently on the screen, but you do have to fill up the car gas to be able to drive it. TTN taking down VT Nightshade, taking down another person. SCT Scully killing Dark Raven. Unfortunate. SCT Scully is definitely a force to be reckoned with in this new world of dockless fighting.
Oh man, I mean, Troster playing it smart. I mean, SCT. I want to see. I want to see SCT take it, since the fact that, I mean, we saw him early in the first game.
Oh,
One or two here.
I'm going to have to stop you. There is a fight happening directly below him. The cover he was building onto is taken over by another player. 30 damage onto someone in the far hill, but it looks like he hears someone behind him, or maybe there's shots coming below him. Yup, all around him, his barriers are being shaken down. Let down this wall. He just put up another wall, but it was made out of wood. But he brings it down. He brings it open. He's going to put shotgun shots. He's getting a little menu fuddled right now. None of his shots are meeting up. This person is pushing them down. Soccer Skin, he's looking to shoot himself out of this sky. Beautiful play by this guy, trying to just, young Sir Robin ran away right there because he couldn't take the heat. That we're seeing more and more people putting shots onto him, out of the frying pan into the fryer. That is sad to see, because he's getting shot by 10 different teams right now. Not even 10 different teams. It's 8 people left in the zone right now, but he's looking to push onto them before they push onto him. He's got his shotgun out, and he's ready for this fight before anything happens. I would not be surprised. We're seeing someone with a little cloak here. He's just kind of flying away for some reason. Pushing straight onto him, coming right from the behind here, breaking down his barrier, put down 50 damage. Big Keanu Reeves getting knocked down. Beautiful play down, showing that he can take the heat. Troster belongs in the kitchen here, and he, making up for his past mistakes. Totally aggressing onto Keanu there. I can't remember. I think that was just an anonymous player getting a little far caught out, but that was a beautiful flex to see him. He's down to 50 HP, 100 shield. In these desert areas, that's not going to last you forever. I'm sorry, everyone. I talked over that replay. It was cool. I loved it. Good job.
Yeah, we.
It's okay.
I can't. I'm gonna agree with that. It was dope. I mean, again, Troster did just take down John Wick. That was pretty good, though. I will have to say it was a good instant replay. I'll just leave it at John Wick just got deleted.
I'm going to have to stop you there again once more. There's a person directly below him, and they're putting shots directly into him. We are now at this beautiful arena here. Some really amazing loot here, but I do think it's a little low for heals, so I don't think he's going to be able to find a whole ton. Shots are coming into his right side right now. He's just desperately looking for anything he can use. A couple shotgun bolts isn't really going to do anything when you have 200 of those things. Perfectly finding bandages just at the nick of time. There are squads surrounding him. There are ATF agents outside my house looking to take him out of this game. But no, he's going to live to fight another day. Finding those heals, correcting me. There are plenty of heals that last for days, but I don't think with a bandage you can heal up past 75. So he's going to be sitting at that until he finds something else. He's holding this corner really close because I think in game he's hearing the tiny pitter patter of another competitor. CTS Scully, I believe, is still on the game. I didn't see his name in the chat, so I'd be terrified if I was him. Bear, thoughts?
I mean, we don't have to worry about the big dog. Good old Doc to be in here. So a lot of players are now just playing it slow. It looks like not so aggressive. I mean, we've been at 7 kills since the last player he saw just before. That was King. He got an elim on King, and since then it's nobody else has really been doing much.
Yeah, that's been a lot. People are Oh, right behind the corner there. There was a little Slender Man poke out, a little gremlin. Don't feed that after dark. This is going to be a close shotgun fight, and he's just looking to figure out what he wants to do, but he knows that there's certain people around here not looking to take fall damage, but I think he's being pursued. Sir, you're being hunted. Yes, there's a person on his left. He's being surrounded on all sides. What is he going to be able to do? Is he going to be able to handle these shotgun shots? Looking to get himself into the Raptors here. Just hide. Let people take these fights on his own. Don't go after me. I'm just the cameraman. Let someone else take these shots. It's going to be difficult to take these fights because of what we're witnessing right here. Just trying to build his way, trying to get a little bit more resource, maybe try to block out, trying to give himself a little bit more opportunity. 50 HP going down into these people. This is not going to be good. They're down to 50 HP here. I'm going to need complete focus to be able to talk about this one because he's getting 25 shield down onto 50 HP. Really unfortunate. TTX killing Rokai. It is difficult to see what is happening because of the area we are in. See, there's someone battering. Knock. Anybody there? I'm going to put a shotgun shot straight into your skull, dude. And it is not looking good. He's trying to shield up a little bit, but people are going to use that as an opportunity to push onto him. Just looking to break down whatever barriers he's going to be doing onto him. Oh no, putting shots into him. It's not looking good for him. There, what are your thoughts?
I mean, you pretty much got it set down. Troaster right now is just trying to stay alive. I mean, we've got a tower fight. Circle is moving in. They've got what? 0 seconds. 0 seconds, and the circle is now coming in, trying to get this little.
He's not in it.
Half chug, not in the circle. You are right. I mean, right now we are. I mean, it's just right now. I'm kind of nervous for Troaster.
Yep. Yeah, I think right now there's someone putting shots onto him as we speak. That little move he had to do. He has to break down this wall behind him if he wants to get out of here. I'm having a bad case of deja vu right now. This reminds me of something eerily similar. Just trying to break out of these brick walls that they're in right now. There might be someone pretty close by him. In fact, under him. There's builds here. He's not really sure what he's building into. There is a labyrinth of builds here, breaking down to 63 HP. That is not a solid piece of wall. You can shoot through that little thing there. So this shotgun pistol battle that they're going to be fighting soon, the ring is really going to be the ones deciding this one. He can't break down that wall in time. He's going to be pushing out. Who's going to be fine? He's 5 people left in this thing, but he's pretty good for health and shields. Honestly, the Eye of the Storm is going to be shrinking here pretty soon. Finding the Mandalorian gun right there might be the key, but he's going to pass up on it. Rather taking down this dead body's loot here. And this is dire moments, incredibly stressful. You guys can't imagine what stress this guy's under, especially when the walls of your house are being STT Scully getting eliminated by TTNXS DIT. He is just trying to turtle his way out, create a little underground railroad per se of structure, just trying to get himself turtling out into the center of the ring here. He's going to be on the bottom for tonight. He is not going to be this aerial superiority that might have seen from previous games and what has worked in the past, and he is just hoping that his bandages can make him get through the night, but he is not confident. Those people are going to be wanting to break down those barriers soon. There are 4 people in this final ring. That is a lot. Bear, what are your thoughts coming into this ring?
I mean, right now, like you said, not many with the bandages. Does have that half chug there. Does have 6 minis, three bandages here. Really interesting on the inventory. I don't know if you look at his guns there. It looks like a SMG going into the legendary. What is that?
This is a pure fight here. 30 damage, extending shots right now. That was a pretty even exchange here, but they see each other. I imagine there's 2 people up in the top right now, and these 2 people are lower with each other. 10 damage onto him, breaking down some barriers. There needs to be an aggressive play here coming out from Troaster. If he stands a fight to win this one, bring the fight to him. That's when you have the best success, man. He's got a lot of his own self builds, maybe looking to bring down his own barriers. He's able to bring it down finally, getting a little flustered. Again, these players are under such stress. I really hope he's not watching the stream. This is going to be adding to his stress here. Last ring coming down for the minute here. They are just neck and neck with each other, straight behind each other, bring down their barriers. A 112 shot right onto the SCJ Scully, bringing him down, kicking him out of the fight. It is 3-3. This might be the last little fight. Nightshade eliminating Zach Go Blue. Nightshade, wow, bringing into the next one. They're probably directly above him, correct?
Yeah, it's Troaster and Nightshade. Nightshade. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. 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 Buddy.
Yeah, this
Come
isn't
on.
looking good because the zone is coming in. All he's got, I believe, is some bandages. So it's either up to Nightshade to push down on below him and take down his competitor, but Troster's got to fumble with his menus. He's going to be trying to make sure he doesn't get shot to crap right now by whoever's above him. Because shooting directly up with whatever you got, dude, is not going to work. He's got a bouncing pad, so he might be looking to make that work, or he's just looking to keep himself alive. Yep, I think he might be just looking to keep himself alive. But as soon as this crashes, it might be a different story. We're going to see how this goes. Yep, he's looking to do the heal up for right now. Oh, let's see how this goes. 90, 80. I'm counting HP, ladies and gentlemen. 50 HP, 40 HP.
Oh,
Heals
nope.
himself for a little bit. 45,
Nope, he's done.
25, 15, 5, 0.
No.
Nightshade 09 taking him down, winning the next fight. That was beautiful. Bear, break down what just happened in that last scene.
I mean, with Troaster, I saw what Troaster's trying to do. He's trying to do a heal off. I mean, it was a good strategy, but I think what he didn't realize is the mini chugs and the bandages he had. He did actually have a med kit behind him. What he could have done is he could have cycled through just recycling and throwing the med kit into the circle itself, so where he had that just in case if he went for the syringe or the bandages itself and it wasn't working. But in the end, the med kit would have been the better play because it would have topped him off and had that time limit to where if he were to start the med kit at 100 HP going into it, it would have been about 45, 40 HP, gone back up to 100%. He could have won that heal off. But I mean, like you said, he was panicking. He was all over the place.
Yeah, it's a struggle bus. Honestly, it is so difficult to be in the position of these players. Later on in the match, I started talking about the pressure. I'm lowering my voice a little. I got to preserve it. The pressure these guys are under is ridiculous. Lately, this is unrelated. I'll make it quick. I've been getting into VR gaming, right? While I do play esports, I play for Davenport University. Very proud of where I've come from. It's not easiest. You can do this for years. You can do this for however long. You're still gonna shake a little. In VR, when I'm holding a pistol in my game, it's difficult because I'll be shaking in the last fight like this. Like it's horrible. That's what they're doing right now. They're sitting there with their mouse and keyboard going, oh God, not gonna help. It's really scary. And if you have me drumming into your ear like, oh my God, you're gonna die, it's not gonna help. So you got to keep your mental straight. You got to keep it very focused on the goal. I think Doc is a really great example of when he's got his eye on the goal when no one's around him. But as we say, that was that was that kind of that last that mid game, people started actually coming for him and they started realizing where he was. He was like, I know that guy's weakness. He doesn't like getting pushed up on, and let's break his mental down. It's difficult. It honestly is.
It really is. I mean, I'm looking at everything right now. I mean, Doc, we know I think is still just in that number one spot. We're still getting the brackets updated. Points are still being manually added in. Kanu, like I said earlier, before the last round started, Kanu's doing this all manually by himself. He's the only admin guy when it comes to everything. So he's definitely show him some love in the chat when you can. Even in Discord, I mean, everyone's trying to talk to him, ask questions, things like that. I did see in chat actually somebody who actually called out Doc was Studlow. Studlow asked if he should 1v1 Doc. I don't know if you remembered Studlow from last week and of course we've seen what Doc is doing today. I don't I think Doc might run I think Doc might take the money. I think he just might take it all.
It's not. I mean, I didn't get to see what was talking about in the chat, but that sounds really interesting. That sounds like a kind of scary moment for to get pressured like that. If I were Doc, here's my advice. Listen, you're a lot better at this game than me, but me as a caster, keep your eye on the prize. You lost kind of early in that map. I'm not sure how many kills you got. I think you got maybe like 3. I can't say. Not trying to disrespect you here. I'm just saying, keep your eye on the prize, keep your stats up. You see what I showed you just there? You aren't good under that shotgun pressure. So this is an announcement to everyone watching, everyone in the lobbies. I think there's a good. I'm not 100% sure how many are watching right now, but this is an announcement. I'm taking off the hit. Chill, guys. Give him some breathing space because it's kind of toxic at this point. Honestly, like, what's up?
Doc was definitely the person that had the target on his back. Everyone hunted him down. I mean, in the first 5 minutes, the first two circles, we'd lost over half of the map itself. We went from 75 to 43, and then from 43 to 25. And Doc had already died around 30 kills, 30 players remaining. And people were still hunting like he was still there. So, I mean, they were
Yeah.
tunnel visioned.
Yeah, and I really like this game. Oh, and we are about to head on over. Everyone, countdown with me with the timer here because we're gonna hit down to almost midnight. I wish it was New Year's. I wish this was New Year's Day. We could all have a really fun time sing Goldo Grace. I'm talking, of course, on the East Coast. Just to let you know, because I don't know. Hey, Makata, it's midnight. Welcome to the 16th. Um, I, if you want me to tell you about world events, I won't because it's not appropriate. But we'll talk about what's happening in the game. Sorry, I got distracted. Um, yeah, we're seeing definitely a difference from the way these people are playing, from compared to our other Synchronicity. You can go watch his VODs on GameSync Gaming, or yeah, GameSync Gaming on our YouTube channel. Go watch the VODs, and you can see that Fortnite at a higher like level and like, more experience, or with higher age, looks way different. From here, we're seeing these sporadic fights, that one person folding over and like dying to the next person, taking advantage of these weaker squads. And then there's these people dominating with snipers, but if you get in their face, you can pressure them out of the kind of like the mindset that they're in. I'd say, like, even though these kids probably aren't thinking about it, it's
Mhm.
mind games. It's a lot of mental fortitude. It's making sure you're not freaking out. I've been in Fortnite lobbies. These kids scream when they like take 3 damage. Not saying these kids, I'm just saying children in general. They'll freak out when they're getting pressured. So I really hope these kids are making sure that they're understanding what they need to be reacting to, what they need to be thinking about. It's solos. You don't have to worry about communicating. There's no commentary to make. Focus, everyone. Put your eye on the ball. Get the focus. Get the ball in the game. Keep your eye on the ball. All of that good stuff. Bear, what do you have to say?
Mental capacity. That's pretty much all I'm getting from it. I mean, we saw a lot of people panic. Troster panicked a lot. Doc panicked a lot. I mean, I don't know what else to say when it comes to these players. I mean, I'm gonna be in the same boat. I kind of want you guys just to let Doc off a little bit. I mean, the man, I'm pretty sure is in first place right now, just solid first. I mean, he put 300 points almost in the first two games. And then what? He put in another 3 kills or something like that, so I think he's over 300 points.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's solidified himself into first place because the only other person I'm trying to think. I don't know if we know anybody else that had any kills that were close to him.
Yeah,
Troaster.
when you really get on camera and you can see that they're doing like they get headshot after headshot after headshot. You're going to be in first. So feel confident
Mm.
in that. But hey, that can be taken away just as quickly as you got it because Troster and Nightshade. I didn't even get to check Nightshade's stats. He's kind of been humble in this entire thing. He's not bragging about whatever he's got. This guy could be a up and comer. We have no idea what this kid's got. So keep an eye out because there could be something coming for you. And I'm wondering how close are we? We're pretty close to getting a new lobby. Just before we get in, Bear, do you want to rattle off some shout outs for game sync and what we do here?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when it comes to GameSync, of course, everybody that's still around while we're waiting, GameSync is the mecca of gaming when it comes to California and the San Diego area. I mean, like I've spoken of before, I mean, you can check out the GameSync events page. and see what we've done in the past, what Agregati has done with everything as far as competitive gaming and just being in a big community for gaming itself. I mean, I'm a big CS:GO player, so when I found out that Jordan Nothing was also a part of it when it came to everything, I mean, the fact that he was down there, and of course we had the news media down there as well. It was something that was awesome to see. I'm Nothing was always a part of my growing up when it come to competitive gaming. I mean, I played Halo semi-professionally going into it, and it was something else going into CS:GO. And I mean, there were players. I think Shroud and Nothing were playing CS:GO when they were these kids' ages and going into a competitive scene and just blowing kids out of the water like we are now. I mean, Doc is under the age of 15 and put up in 3 games, put up 13, 9, 22, 25, almost 30 kills in a 70 player lobby. I mean, it just shows.
We're getting news from our producer that Command Mint Lol just gifted a sub to
Let's
GameSync.
go.
Thank
Let's go.
you,
Let's go.
Command Mint Lol. Very generous. We appreciate it.
Commandment. The
Um,
homie.
oh, I get the joke now. That's funny. I like that. Thank you for supporting the stream. Yeah, just a reminder, you guys can gift a sub. I wonder whoever got it. Oh, did Bear get it?
That was me. That
Like
was a
the
gifted
guy
sub.
in the stream. I guess who else deserves it, really? You've been doing awesome, Bear. Here, can we try doing something?
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, where is it? This way. Yeah, it was. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Boom. Yeah,
Oh, buddy.
fun nights now. We're just loading up a little bit more, but yes, I wanted to remind everyone that this GameSync event is the Synchronicity Oceanside Solos Fortnite Tournament 1. There's probably more coming out. We've been having such a fun time with the Oceanside people, and I wanted to let you know about GameSync itself. GameSync, known as the Mecca of gaming since 2012, we're the first purpose-built fiber esports center in San Diego and an online tournament organization. Open daily, the stations are well placed to adhere to social distancing rule. And yeah, you can find them in San Diego. Give them a look up online. You'll be able to find them on the map. Um, Go check us out, please, on gamesync.us. You can sign up for a newsletter, tournament information. I know a lot of you had your parents sign you up, or I guess I'm speaking to the parents themselves. Join the Discord. Sign up for the newsletter. You'll find all about these awesome signups. Your kids let us take them off your hands for about 4 hours and let them play a little Fortnite for a while. Maybe make them a little money or get a backpack on the side. It's a fun experience. It's perfectly safe. So happy to have GameSync support us in all of this. But yeah, just a little plug for ourselves. We also have GameSync events. I'm going to keep on rattling off here. GameSync events make sure that we can bring you tournaments. We can bring you birthday parties. Please go on to GameSync.events and investigate birthday parties. These kids probably have lots of friends in Oceanside. And if you want Minecraft, Fortnite, Rocket League, Roblox, anything like that, we'll organize it for you and we'll get it ready. But without a further ado, I see that we're in lobby. Bear, coming from last game, what are we thinking to see that we're going to see for the last round? This is the last official match before the game ends, so we need people to probably bring up their points a little bit. Who should we be looking out for in the chat, in our spectate? What do we think we're going to see? Tell me.
I mean, so far, I mean, I'm looking at. I don't know if anyone else has pulled out the brackets. Of course, you can pull out the brackets in the Discord and the chat itself! Exclamation point brackets. We have the first 2 games uploaded so far, and like I said, Doc is in first place. He was at 196 off of just the first 2 games. But Troster and Zach Blue are not too far behind. They're one first to third place placement to catch up to him. But I know on this last one, he did get knocked out fairly early. And I think even with the points itself, anything, what is it? I think he only made 25 points that game besides the 3 kills itself. So you think what, 27, 37 points? So Doc's gotta pop off on this one if he wants to hold that first place because Troster can
Well,
take it.
What does Troster need to, like, kills wise? What does he need to get to take? Let's say Doc doesn't, like, gets immediately killed. What does Troster need to do?
If Doc gets eliminated below 25th place, then it's looking like Troster, because Troster just placed second, I believe, on that one, right? Or did he take first? He took first on this last one.
Troster on the second one? Oh gosh, I can't remember.
No,
Dude,
on the
I
third
I
one.
have
On
I
this
have a
last one just
third
now.
one, the one we just watched. Yeah, it was Troster, he took second.
Yeah, so he took second, so that's 90 points. That puts him up at 240. I mean, and then of course this is somebody that
Oh,
we've been seeing a lot
yes!
of too.
I'm so happy, everyone. We're finally getting to see SCT Sully. And we're just gonna call him Sully right now. I think SCT might be his org days. No, Hulk Smasher. I don't know why I get so sad when I see Smasher getting killed. It happens like the first thing, like every game. No offense to Hulk Smasher. I'm like, I expect more from you, and I'll expect more when we see you in future games. Cheeseburger getting a quick kill here. Doc. Oh no.
Getting Zach Blue. Zach Blue is one of the three. I think this actually, so far, that puts him out. I mean, Zach Blue only sitting at 129, but before that last game, I think he was sitting about 150 or something like that. So I think Zach has kind of been put down, maybe top
Yeah.
three.
That is unfortunate. Alpha Bug and Sal W, Noah, and the smiley face, taking out a couple more people. Keep on talking about what you think for the next part of this map. How do you think? Oh, we've been here. We know this place. What happened last time here?
A lot of death. A lot of death. I mean, what did we see? We saw Mandalorian die out in the open. Oh no, this is the reactor cooler. This is when we saw.
Hey, wait. Maybe we didn't because no Steamy Stacks. They
Yeah,
flew
Steamy
out. They got
Stacks.
killed by a couple people. It was like an air battle. It's good to be back.
Yeah, this was Doc. This is when Doc got stuck in the trailer for a quick second or so, was getting shot in the back, and instantly just spun quick 180 and one tapped.
You should go without saying, everyone, do not try this at home. That is not doable. You will get electrocuted. Volts of electricity if you try that. So do not try to zip line across that. Anyways, but yeah, that is what we saw last time. And I'm excited to see it again, honestly. Dr. Mix Up, and I haven't been paying too much attention to the kill feed, but I will make sure to keep a special eye on it. But yeah, looks like we've been seeing the people that we thought we were going to see in the chat. Dark Raven, another late game player. What are some other people that we might? Oh, Doc getting another kill on TT Freezy. Unfortunate that your game has to end there. That is going to be, yeah, you got to think of when these people die, they're dying like I was about to say for real, but they're dying for good. This is the last game for tonight, so got to make it count. What are your thoughts, Bear?
Yeah, I mean, Doc right now sitting on 2 kills, I believe, is what we saw of the eliminations on the kill feed so far. I mean, we're looking at Sully. Sully's got, I don't think he's only got 1 so far, right? Or no, if we've been watching Sully the whole time, I don't think he got any eliminations. I mean, we started, what, 74 players? We're down to 45 players now. Circle, he does need to move. I mean, I want to see Sully make some plays here, but Sully needs to get moving.
Yes, absolutely. Sully is kind of needing, if you want to go for wins, if you want to go for that second, third place, you're looking for kills right now. Obviously, you're looking for kills within the limits of your, you don't want to like lose. It's a fine balancing act. But like from what you've seen, Bear, like, do you think people are doing that right? Do you think Doc is playing this like Nightshade? We see him again. Do you think people are playing it how they should be, or they think you're just playing Fortnite?
I think some of these players, they are just playing Fortnite just to play. I mean, they're definitely trying to push and trying to get competitive here. I mean, I think what the main thing is some of these players, they really don't have a strategy. I did notice a lot of the time when it comes to players when they're dropping, we have had the chance of getting some people mid drop as our bot would get. We would be able to spectate here, and they're not really.
It's not doing much, but
Yeah.
that doesn't mean there's not a lot happening in our chat. Thank you, Commander, giving giving 3 subs away. I think Trevor got one of
Oh
those.
no, let's cut back to the
Oh!
stream real quick.
Oh, jeez! I was not even paying attention. There's someone right under him in a green little coat, putting down 50 damage onto his back. But they're looking some vertical fight here. This is a real complicated 26 shots going straight back up. But then he's going to be bringing himself straight back up as well, getting that vertical authority here, swapping out back to his SMG, totally taking them out of the fight. That doesn't mean it's over yet. There might be some people out. That was Dryer, SCT Scully bringing himself into this fight. What are you freaking out about?
That was Mio.
Oh, not little
no,
Mio.
Mio.
Well, we're gonna see Mio die again in perfect 4K in the lower right-hand corner of your screen. Look down as he perfectly drops down, puts 16 bullets straight into the Mio's abdomen. Goodbye, Mio. Time to get to bed.
Oh no, Mio. I'm sorry. That's an end. That's a bad type of end of the night itself. I mean, he can still play in the hide and seek here, but I mean, Sully's definitely doing it well. And as you're talking about Commandment throwing in some subs, Studlow has just sent out another sub.
Oh my gosh, we are having a hype train in the chat. Thank you, everyone. Sudlow giving gifted a tier 1 sub to Trevor, getting some more love in the chat. Thank you, everyone. You guys are doing awesome. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. The sub will absolutely be put to good use because that will be people are going to be able to enjoy the many more streams that we're going to have in the future. So keep an eye on us. We'll stick around. Hopefully they'll let me on for more streams. I know I'm giving Mio a hard time, giving Doc a hard time, but I hope to be here and I hope to see you guys again. But yeah, pretty slow game here.
Yeah, right now, I mean, they're pretty much Sully's just hanging out. He's playing it really slow. But I mean, it makes sense why it's being a little slow here. I don't know if you've looked at the amount of players in the game. We're down to 30. We've already lost, what is it, 45? We've lost 45 players. And we're only into the second circle.
That is tough.
Yeah, so we're pretty much just sitting here just waiting it out. He's, of course, trying to just get some cover, hang out a little bit. Did pick up some gold bars there.
What's happening in the kill feed right there?
Oh, man.
Oh, someone right in front of him appeared out of nowhere. Bum, 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 there is someone right in front of him, but they're sitting straight out in the open, challenging him, daring him to make a peek. 4 measly damage onto this guy's probably 100 shield, trying to fight this vertical battle, but they don't have a lot of damage. 20 shots going into the legs of this competitor. This person does not look very experienced in the ideas of cover, but it might just be a big debate when they come around this corner. Nope, they're just looking straight off into the sunshine. Look at the flowers. Wonderful. SCT Scully playing these kills textbook.
Yeah, that was a right strategy, playing it around, just getting that, just constantly moving, not being stuck in a position. I think their opponent just lost where they were. It was an anonymous player, of course, so we don't know exactly who it was. But, I mean, in the end, it was just going to reference Linkin Park. It doesn't even matter. I mean, you're just going to have to walk away. You're going to have to end the night with a loss, not making that 25. Or actually, no, they made just barely that 25th place. So they do get 25 points. But until 11th place, that point system doesn't go up any further.
Yeah, that's difficult. Once you get to that point and you have that kind of barrier to yourself, we are seeing some really interesting things. I think shots are coming down onto SCT Scully. He might be a little bit outmatched here because this person is building up a huge tower up into the sky. They don't really have a lot of great ranged weapons. They might be a little outmatched here. Also, no vertical movement. They're just gonna have to try to battle this one out. Try to turtle it. Maybe a skirmish here. But finally investing this metal building stuff that he picked up so long ago. But he's looking to he's realizing that he might need to close the gap here, picking up another crystal, looking to make a quick escape. Shots coming down on the vertical side of him. He's getting cracked in the butt crack of this crystal. Shots coming down, 45-32. Beautiful shots coming onto the head of this other competitor. They still have plenty of health though when they're pushing on. Vertical shots coming down. That doesn't look like the same guy that was shooting at him, but 100 damage putting down into the throat of 3CPO. Beautiful job by SCP playing it again very textbook. They're getting caught out in the ring here. This might not be the wisest choice. What do you think? We have another replay here. What I mean by textbook, ladies and gentlemen, is he played it so well. Look, he immediately drops down, get the shotgun ready. Perfect. It is perfectly timed, perfectly played. I love seeing this kid play because he does it so perfectly. If you really want to learn how to play Fortnite in the high levels, this is probably the guy to watch, honestly. Anyways, Bear, what are your thoughts on this guy's play?
I mean, it was so far, like you said, textbook itself. I mean, right now they are pretty much fighting to get out of here. They're stuck on the border of zone, and it looks like the circle itself is so far away. And
Uh-oh, something's happening here. There might be, there's either a building issue or there's someone around him, because I don't think he set that brick wall recently. So he is on the tail of another player, and I'm not 100% sure that other player is aware of it.
yeah, it doesn't look like that, but also, oh, okay, it does get some grenades here to make some quick, easy movement. Did run out of crystal power, so no longer getting that TP. But I mean, right now, this is getting a little bit out of hand right now. I
Yeah.
don't think we're gonna see Sully make it out of this zone.
What? Come on.
Oh no, he does. He does. Okay, never mind. He found a med kit. He's gonna be fine.
Yeah,
I didn't look at the HP at the time.
Yeah, it can be a little misleading. I mean, you don't know. Cast or curse, baby. You know, cast or curse is just meaning that we could be saying like, oh yeah, he definitely makes it out of this, and then they don't. You know, it'll happen. Yep, he's sneaking up straight onto someone who's right here, but that zone is doing extra damage. That is 2 damage per second right there. That will hurt. He's down to 26 HP, almost 100 shield, and I don't think he's alone. Yep, people are putting shots straight onto his cover there. You got to heal up quick, dude, and start building your way out of there. He's basically on the lower third of having building resource, but I think he'll be able to play it perfectly fine. He's looking to come out, say, hey, I'm looking to play. I heard you were trying to shoot me. Where's all the gusto now, kid? Where is everything? But no, he looks like he's doing just fine. The people who are just shooting at him might have just had a I think he found someone inside the bush. Yep, they're trying to tower up to each other, versing each other like a chess match, finding each other straight onto this fight right here, trying to create a little window to exchange shots and fire, creating a bait window out of there. I'm wondering who this other competitor is. They're getting a little flustered, straight in the behind here, only 100 HP. I don't think any damage has been dealt to this other competitor who is going to be taking over the camera.
Oh, Sully.
Lucas,
No.
a competitor we've
Lucas.
said nothing about before, and we're down to the last 12 players. How long is this going to last? Bear, what are your thoughts?
I mean, we're down to the last 12 players. I was not expecting Sully to get taken out like that, getting stuck with their map out, trying to get some edits in, just getting stuck out, no gun in hand. I mean, right now, this is really starting to put it into the edge. I don't know if you saw, Doc is still in the game. I think Shade is also still in the game. Zach, of course, sadly got taken out too early. Troster is well still in it, but I haven't seen his name pop up with any elims. I don't know if you've noticed that on anything, but I mean, right now, it's mainly been, hits us with the emote with the laugh.
Yeah, I think he does. He's being spectated. Yep, we're going to be getting a replay here. We can see how flustered he's getting, just fully shot into the side here. And then this guy's popping out just where he doesn't want to be, you know? And he's just getting caught in his menuing. Again, we're seeing that people get flustered here. Lucas right now is being pushed by a squad from below in this little tunnel, this little rat tunnel beside here. When you put yourself on the tallest tower in the city, you're going to expect to get shot at. Is this actually where we started? No, for a different round.
I think we're in a different, I think we started out over, actually, where did we start?
Steamy, whatever.
Steamy Stacks.
Yep, this isn't it though.
No, this is not it. We're over by the pier right now, and it looks like RGX Mari takes out Solo
RGX
Dude.
has been in the kill feed. I'm expecting a huge boost in RGX scores. I mean, look at this guy.
Yeah, gets a back-to-back. Okay. Oh, but it looks like they're trying to play some duck hunt here. I don't know if Lucas is really going to get anything out of this.
Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of Lucas's playstyle was. Honestly, he might have been a little lucky about who was going up at Troster making his appearance, a 72 snipe.
He heard we were talking about him and the fact that he hasn't showed up in the kill feed.
Yeah, just got to make himself known, sniping someone like, oh, you guys didn't think I won. Oh no, I'm a little worried about what's about to happen. they're putting shots into rocket launchers. It might be a little overkill here, but it's going to be bringing down these walls. Straight pull, 65 damage, 70 damage onto this other guy here. But they're going to be completely okay. Still has 3 rocket launcher shots, looking to obliterate the competition in front of him. Let's figure out. He sees someone inside that house, but is he going to pull out the explosion gun here, the rocket launcher? A tower to heaven? What is happening over there? That better not be one of our. It is getting destroyed. Oh no! I don't think you can even launch your umbrella from up there. He might. That guy.
Troster.
Let's see if he gets.
That was better. Troster. He just killed him.
He got killed.
Troster took him out. He blew out the ground from him, and he died from a great fall.
No, wait. To clarify, Troster died.
No, Troster killed whoever was doing
Genius. RGX Max killing stealth power right there. RGX Mari, not Max. RGX Mari is definitely going to be padding his kill feed here. And I'd be a little scared. Who the heck is that? That didn't look like a threat, honestly.
I'm seeing a cape. I don't know who it is, but I mean, right now Lucas is pretty much in a great position. 6th place. This is the. I mean,
Lucas
this is the game
might
where
be battling it out here.
Yeah, gonna be battling it out.
Yep, there might be someone straight in this building right here. They're just looking to find an opening. Put shotgun shots over to this little bump in the hill right here, but it's just going to come down to shotguns. We saw Lucas win the shotgun battle last time, but we aren't sure that was because he was great or because his competitor was not prepared. He's decided to run away in favor of going to the next zone and then turtling with Brick.
I think that was Doc.
Oh.
I think Doc tried to play it smart and just get the placements and get away. I think
the name sent shivers down my spine, and I'm sure Lucas is quaking in his boots. And we're waiting to see how the rest of this round goes. Doc's still there, kid. All right, I think it is.
I mean, we got Troster and we got Doc up. I mean.
No, that's a cape. I don't think that's Doc.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be seeing shots up onto his left. He's just trying to find a building path here, giving himself some brief shielding, looking way out to some place that I don't actually think is fighting him right now for some reason. You gotta keep aware of what's around you, buddy. But he doesn't seem to be very aware of it really. An explosion coming down onto him, but someone's teleported directly above on top of him. And he's down to 60 health right here and a little bit of shield. This person is looking to equalize that out, and I think he's directly above him. I'm not sure how the rest of this is gonna go.
He just got bodied by a sniper rifle. I want you to know that. I think Doc
wasn't
just
shotgun.
took a shot at him.
Okay.
I think Doc just let him know, hey, I'm here. I'm watching you. Don't get too cocky. I might get you. I might send you to the Shadow Realm.
Yep, Doc loves doing that. He loves sending us bullets. Oh, you know what? Doc also loves people who stand still. Something might be happening soon here. I'm trying to look what that person's skin is. That might be Doc himself flying in, but that was a little. RGX Mari getting another kill. He's got 2 left. He's got 2 rocket launcher shots left here, and I'm excited to see what he's going to be able to do with it because I think they're going to be pretty crucial. There's a supply crate dropped right there. What can that stuff drop?
Anywhere from materials to ammo, weapons, anything like that. I mean, it
heals.
Yeah, heals. If Lucas is, I don't know if he's gonna be. I don't think he should be going for it.
Oh, don't go for it, kid. This is a big mistake. He's going to be putting himself out, basically putting a target in his back. He got a 170. It's a great guess there. He's looking to break down this metal barrier, but I'm not sure how easy that's going to be. This person is playing cat and mouse, trying to build up some barriers behind him, close every shut door, bring down the filing cabinets. How much metal barriers do you have? 70 shots on him. He's taking a lot of shotgun damage. No kills on him. Doc taking him down. Doc is making a return.
This is God. It's Doc again. Oh, buddy. Oh, Doc, come on.
He picked up. He doesn't have his signature sniper rifle, so let's see what he can do. Maybe he's got the nerves of steel for this last round. He's picked it up. He heard me talking about it. Oh, no. What's the rest of this round going to hold? The sun is up, and people are towering up. People are realizing where they got to be. RGX Maxi. It's going to be up to the last 3 players, RG and Mari, and killing Bambi right there. It's going to be a tower battle. Who's his competitor? Is this RJ and Mari? Is he going to be fighting his final competitor? His last thing between him and a win? they're close. They can feel and see each other's breath in the air. He's just looking to heal up just a little bit more. He's got a health pack, so he might be able to survive a heal round, but I don't think that's his style. I think he's looking to get a little bit more of a snipe round. He might be planning out his last moves just in the final rounds here. I'm so excited to see how this is going to play out. He sees his enemy. He's looking for a foot. Just give me a foot. I'll put a bullet straight through your patella. It's not going to be great, but it'll give me a win.
Yeah, I think this
Shots
is.
coming out.
Oh yeah, shots are coming out. I think this is actually Troster under him, because it's Mari, Troster, and Doc.
Yep, Mari, Troster, and Doc are titans of this round.
Oh.
He's falling down,
Oh.
getting huge damage on him. He's only down to
Oh.
36. He is forced to use that health pack, deciding it's not serious enough to use his metal just yet. Mari is close right next to him, or someone is close right next to him. He's just trying to tower up. He knows no one is above him, and no one can get above him unless someone is about to use a grenade or a bouncy castle type ability. They're breaking down. Troster taking down RDS Massive. It's down to Troster and Doc. The final Titan, the clash of the Titans. How is it gonna look? Troster, you gotta bring the fight to him. It's down to 74 HP. He's finally using metal. He's got it breaking down. He's down to 34 HP. It's gonna be down to this. Troster, you gotta get up there. You gotta stop him again. Troster trying to find any kind of turtle shell strategy he can. Still trying to break down his walls. Yo, I'm not gonna let you breathe, kid. I know how you do under pressure. Break down this wall. I'm coming in. Here's Johnny.
Troster's done it!
Troster breaking down, winning the round. What are the scores gonna be for this final round?
God, that one was such an intense one. Troster played it so smart, as you can see on this instant replay. Doc was just on his toes, on his heels the whole time, and Troster was playing it smart. He wasn't panicking. Gets that clean little pump there for the final kill. And whoo,
I'm
whoo.
dead. My voice is gone. I am amazed by what I'm seeing. The way this end game level kind of experience happened was perfect. We can finally see all these players perform to the best of their ability after 4 rounds, and that's what we see. Let me say, for the audience, we don't know if that's a win for anybody. I honestly can't say. Bear, and I'm going to stop you here. I don't want you to try to analyze it. We'll find out soon enough after our hide and seek game. Listen, you can't spoil it for everyone. So we might be able to see how this is going to be going down. The Bear, do you want to explain the hide and seek game for all of us at home?
So hide and seek, I mean, it sounds like just like it is itself. I mean, we'll have our spectator bot. I think it's going to be our production manager Fletcher, or it might be one of our other employees on our team, gonna go around, and from what just got confirmed, it will be Fletcher. Fletcher will be hunting down any players when it comes to anything that they're when it comes to landing on the map is full open. As long as you don't pick up any weapons, you are all safe. It is pretty much just hide and seek, be the last person to survive. I mean, we will get some people that will break the rules and they'll just do whatever they want. I mean, it's just an all fun games itself, as we just wait for the final points to get tallied. I mean, as if you guys have looked at the brackets itself, it's close. It's close.
It's gonna be hard to say who's gonna come on top. How many kills did RGX have? That had to be double whatever Doc was pulling off in round 2, I think that was. Yeah.
Possibly. I mean, like,
We have the results out. I'm gonna
nope.
do
This
a
is
n-
this
thi-
is
wait,
this
wait,
is
wait, wait,
late.
wait,
This is
wait.
only game 1 and 2.
Okay. Oh, oh,
This is how
oh.
close it is for games 1, 2, and 3. That is how close it is. It is
Uh,
a 7-point margin between Shade, Troster, and Doc. And Troster did just take first. So he is getting 100 points. But Doc also did get a couple kills. And you think he got a couple more kills than Troster.
yeah, and his top 2 placements also helping him.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we looking at again? I didn't catch that.
This is games 1 through 3. We haven't looked at the fourth one. This is just the overall leaderboard.
Wait, wait,
That
wait.
is
So you're telling me the next player in this isn't sorted by kills. This is sorted in total points. I see. Okay. So
this is kills and points. This is top 5 for kills and points so far as of game 3 standings. So Doc has got 22 elims already. Troster with 4, Shade with 9. But placement points, Troster's had the higher placements. Doc had that bad game in game 3 that put him down. I think in game 3, looking at it, I think he like I said, he didn't place in top 10, so he didn't get many points.
yeah, it was unfortunate, to see yourself, break under the pressure that I said might happen. Sorry for that. Just needed to test the waters there and put you in your place because all that can go to your head, kid. I just want to remind people that I just need to remind myself these kids are under 13. A lot of these kids are 9 years old. These aren't some like veterans coming into this game. Like this takes some serious skill, and it is tense coming into this last game because of how close we can see even coming into round 3. How close it was. Like, what is this final round going to have?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at these points, and of course, I'm over analyzing everything already. I don't know if you noticed, but Doc only has 160 placement points. That means he didn't get any placement points last game in game 3.
Oh, because he wasn't high enough.
He didn't make it past the 25.
What?
I think
It's
20
25. 25 is the cutoff.
or 15th. So anything below 15th place is 0 points.
Interesting. That is unfortunate for him. See, these are the kind of things where it's like teams put pressure on this guy to kind of make it a more even fight, and it brings situations like this. I'm wondering what people are thinking about for prizes. I mean, I know this is so off topic, but that's my head's on right now. Like, which one do you want out of all of them? Which one would you be going for?
I'm still a favorite of Troster. I mean, Doc has made some huge plays. I honestly still think that Doc might take this though. I think with the elims that he has, because I think he had 4 or 5 more elims here. Troster did have a couple elims. I mean, I'm looking at the overall leaderboard. Sadly, RGX Mari was in 13th place overall in the 3
That's
games.
not
Only
that's not horribly down. And RJX Mari placed third, which is extra placement points. And then I am analyzing. Man, what are we, analysts? No, I thought we were casters. I thought we just scream real hard, and that's what's cool.
But the thing
Anyways,
that it hurts is the fact that they only have 42 points right now. They're
they came
they
into
ha-
that game with 42 points.
they're not doing very well. I
Well,
mean,
what about third? What about third though? What about third?
eh, I mean, it all depends on how Nightshade placed. I don't remember if they placed over that 15th placement. I mean,
Can you earn? Can you? I don't think you can earn 200 points. I don't think we're gonna see RGM. They made a like burning like. I wonder what weapon they were running. Like they had to be like some crazy loot pool or something. That couldn't have been all skill, could it?
I'm not sure. I mean, Mari, as I was looking at the kill feed, it was a lot of AR rifle. It was a lot of rifle kills and a lot of shotgun kills. But I mean, as we're looking at Doc, Doc was getting rifle, shotgun, and sniper kills. I mean, we saw him with his trusty sniper rifle, swapped it out for an RPG for a quick damage hit, and then swapped it right back. But I mean, Lucas, I believe, yeah, it was Lucas. Lucas was trying to be aggressive with the RPG itself, got a nice 111 shield hit on him, but Doc was able to pull shields back up and get him top back off.
Yeah, that is. It is frustrating to see how some of those fights went for how stressed out these kids were.
Mm,
I can tell you, coming from Overwatch, that's where I have my main experience from. After like, so games can usually come to like a tiebreaker match,
hmm
which is I guess similar to what we just had. But Yeah, the coming into that match, if you try to stand up to go to the bathroom, go get water, your legs will be shaking. The mental and even physical fortitude it takes to do this. Heck, maybe these kids are maybe since they're so young, they don't even need to worry about that. They have they have like the energy to go just do whatever they want. I don't know how it is. I'm just 19 years old. I'm getting old. Um,
I don't I don't want to hear anything about 19 years old getting old. I'm 29 years old and we have lost Dwarf again. In the can I get somebody to clip? Can I get a screenshot? This is such a good. This is the second time we've got him just stuck in a mid B-roll of talking and it's shit. It's so funny. No, don't give it to him. Take it back. I want this is comedy stuff right here. Man. Studlow, I'm seeing you. I see you in here. I see you talking about how you would have won. I mean, Troster would have given you a run for your money, and Doc would have as well. So you definitely got to keep that in mind. Oh no, and it looks like his dwarf is giving us an update. Everything just went down for him. I don't know what they're gonna be able to do here. Might be able to get back on. Oh no, I don't want to lose Dwarf for the rest of it here. We've been going so strong. Dwarf has been screaming, getting excited. Oh man. I don't know. Bear I can cast Studlow. I see that. I see that. Studlow, I wish you were in this. Come on. Looks like right now we're just waiting for Dwarf to come back, but we are getting everybody into this hide and seek round as we wait for the final points to be put together here. I'm hitting refresh. I'm hitting refresh a bunch of times because I want to see this game 4 get updated. I mean, the fact that it is a 7-point spread between 3 players right now, and I don't even know. I don't know if Shade's in the chat right now, but I didn't even get to see what Shade placed as far as with everything itself. And Dwarf is back.
Hi everyone. I can hear myself weird. Need to mute myself somewhere. All right. Anyways, um, sorry. Welcome back. When we have all these audio like weird things. I'm very focused on talking with you, Bear, and listening to the game. But when all my stuff turned off, I found out that there's a party below me. So that's cool.
Oh,
Um,
okay. That
I
makes
live
sense.
on Davenport's campus, and there is just like I think they're just freaking out. I'm not sure if some sports game's happening tonight. All I know is that this is happening tonight. Maybe that's what they're freaking out about. Maybe they're watching. They're just a little bit delayed. Maybe they're all like, "Whoa, Studlow, let's go!"
I
Something.
mean, they're probably hearing you hearing you scream, and they're just getting really excited over everything going on. They're like, let's go check out and see what's going on here. But I mean, it is kind of funny. I mean, perfect, just the weirdest timing for you to just like mid motion talking and just everything goes
No,
down,
I'm gonna have to
and
watch it on stream.
it
It's
was
okay.
bad. It was funny, but this one was a little bit
Oh
worse than
no.
the other
I
one.
hope it don't get made into a meme. Anyways, yeah. So we're still waiting around on scores. I thought we were gonna go into the hide and seek lobby. Is that gonna still happen? So we are very close to getting into that hide and seek lobby, and I'm excited to see it happen. I'm wondering what kind of casting style we're gonna use for that. Hopefully we don't have to do it as intense. It is the same thing. It is an intense game. We are going to see it all go down, and I'm imagining we're going to see very similar people. Well, because the rules of hide and seek is that the whole lobby of 70 people, close to 70 people, are just going to be in the Fortnite arena, and we're going to have our head, production guy go in, see if he can find some people to take down, and he's going to be getting there right quick. So, Bear, without a further ado, what do you think you're going to see during this hide and seek round, bro? Like, do you think we're going to see Doc, do something crazy and 360 hide?
I think Doc's gonna just I think Doc's gonna grief and just tap him. I
Wait,
have a,
wait.
I have a feeling Doc's going to body him if he's in this lobby. He's gonna pull
Yeah.
up the stream. He's gonna hunt down. I mean, he's
Don't
rocking the
encourage him.
default skin.
Don't encourage them. We're also gonna have to give them to let them wait 30 seconds while they're getting into lobby. We're gonna have to we're gonna have to wait till we get in the lobby to really see what's going on because they're probably gonna need some time to hide. If you were to go hide, if you were in this game, where do you go hide? Where's your ideal hiding spot?
I mean, Steamy Stacks. That would be a place to go to just because of how large it is itself. And I mean, if you saw, we've already seen a lot of players when it comes to jumping into the center reactor cooling tower. You get pretty fast movement speed in the air itself, even with floating, and you can just keep cycling that because I mean, not everyone's the greatest shot when it comes to shooting people out of the air, especially with a moving target like that.
Yeah, that's a good point. So, kind of hiding in plain sight. Yeah, for this, the rule set for this is that you have to get killed by our our viewer. But again, these do not count for the final points. Don't worry about it. We have that all under control. But yeah, thank you everyone for supporting the stream. Um, they are going to be meeting in the middle, and they're going to be starting from there and probably branching out. So maybe you don't get the flexibility that you'd want. I'd go grab a car. I'm not sure if that's against the rules, and I just drive on the part of the around the circular ring, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's better just to keep moving. I mean, there is the strategy when it comes to hiding instead of you just trying to hunt people down or just trying to stay in one spot. Oh my lord.
This
Look
is why we play Fortnite. I want to remind
at
everyone that
everyone.
this is the experiences that you don't get to have anywhere else.
I'm
Here
waiting.
at GameSync, this is the kind of thing we love to see. Everyone just getting in a lobby and waiting around. We can see so many of the
Look at
familiar
Groot.
faces. Groot, I think we were spectating him at one point during the Great Doctor things. Everyone is now. It looks like leaving as soon as the ring comes out. Um, yeah, interesting. Yeah, it looks like we might have a It looks like we have a griefer here, Dr. McStuffins, killing way too many people here. Doc, I'd appreciate it if you just put an end to that man.
Doc, where you at? Troaster, where you at? Put him down. Stop him.
Put him down.
Stop the shenanigans. But it looks like I'm looking over at chat. I mean, I'm looking Tar Bear. Tar Bear is Army cool. Yes, Bear or Army. We will be doing more. I will definitely be doing more. I will be joining Dwarf. Oh,
Oh no.
Our-
Very scary, very scary. Whoever comes and kills you, they're probably going to get like a pretty bad ban. Let's remind people that if you're still watching the stream, if you kill him, it'll probably be a 1 game or maybe even like round or like ban of some sort. There'll be punishment. There'll be repercussions for trying to trade it up. We are hoping that our seeker gets a gun because he's probably not going to have a lot of luck otherwise.
we have to
They might be.
restart.
Yep. Bear, what are your thoughts on a restart? What do you think, like the strategy behind, restarting is?
I mean, this is supposed to be a fun round, but Doc McStuffin just decided they were going to just walk around and melt everybody around. I mean, I get it. There's going to be people like that when it comes to being griefers. I mean, it's sadly that's how it's going to be. But I mean, it's just a quick round. It's just the last game, just while we wait for points to get updated. But I mean, I'm still looking over at points there. Studlow definitely going to be keeping an eye out for me. He says he's going to be letting me know when it's back up. I'm just and it looks like Studlow is actually offering their services to be a bodyguard too.
Ooh, I'm wondering if we're gonna have a little bit of a negotiation here, a contract deal to have a bodyguard to protect you from the evil griefers that might be present. And we are getting word that kind of is restarting the game a little bit. You might have a chance to get in, and to get that chance, get on our Discord, register through Battlefy, and keep up to date on all the games and fun things like this we have. Just a reminder, everyone, for the stream. Soon after this, we are going to have the reward show. We're going to announce the winners, everything like that. Bear, if you find out who it is, I want you to keep it to yourself for a little bit because we're gonna see it as it happens.
I don't know if I can do that.
Well, because the chat might announce it, and we might want to be like first on like the scene. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Go for it.
I mean, chat's definitely gonna spoil it. I think
Yeah. Okay, then go for it. Go for it.
they're definitely
Um,
gonna do that. But I mean, right now we're still waiting on everybody to get together. We sadly again we did have to restart. We had to leave out, get everybody back up, and and it looks like Studlow is announcing to everybody he will be the banana in the next
uh,
lobby here.
was the contract deal go through? Is he official GameSync bodyguard?
I'm not exactly sure. I believe so. I think they've made that pact there. They're gonna be hanging out together. I mean,
Yeah.
it's 2 against I believe that was 65 players, so it's definitely going to be tough
Hey,
bodyguarding.
hey, man, he's got it. We saw his play. He can do it. He can take the lobby.
Oh, man. Gotta I guess we're just hanging out here. What? I keep refreshing, still
Oh my
nothing.
gosh, you're gonna freak yourself out, man. So let's talk about other things while we're waiting to get into this lobby pretty soon. That's not an updated list, all right? Right, right,
That's
right,
still
right.
it. We still don't have game 4 yet.
All right, all right, all right. Just want to make sure. Um, Yeah, get a little freaked out here. Let's talk about other things. What when we got in there, I was filled with this emotion of like pride out of the gaming community because we all got to see kind of like what it means to like all be grouped up like that. People not killing each other until like one person has to ruin it, but that always happens for everything. Um, everyone's just grouped up. You can see 100 people in a lobby together. That's something you'd never dream of, especially in competitive nature. Other games like MMORPGs are designed for that kind of thing. But when you think of like a shooter, you think of maybe like a 4v4, you think of groups, you think of a 1v1, you think of a lobby of 12 people. You don't think 100 people in this crater. That's so fun to see. And I'm honestly jealous that I can't be a part of it today. I'd love to be there. I'd love to be down there, but it's okay. I'll live.
I'll live. I'll live. No, I get that. I mean, I'm not the biggest Fortnite player. I mean, I do play it on occasion, but I am not the greatest. I'm nothing when it comes to any. I'm a player. You see me in some Warzone, you see me in some Valorant, then we'll definitely throw some hands, because those are the two games I play kind of kind of religiously. Besides some World of Warcraft, I mean, you definitely got to get your RPGs in
What was
MMOs.
you said Valorant and what?
Warzone.
Warzone. See, so like let's think about our experience right now. Like you said, those are the two games you're playing these days. I'm playing Population One and Overwatch Apex. Battle Royale, Overwatch old game. But you think about these kids, Fortnite, we often compare it to like being a kid's game, kind of. I mean, I think the
Hmm.
kid who won world championship was like 13.
Yeah.
Like young kids play these games. I want to think bigger here, and I hope they're listening. I hope the parents. I'm speaking to the parents. I'm speaking to the what are the scouts that are in this what's it called? That are viewing this, scouts meaning
Hmm.
like college, high school recruits, people who are like, come play for us. Think bigger, everyone. Your kid is exhibiting interest in a billion-dollar kind of industry that is totally new, and we aren't seeing anything of the sort before this. It's so exciting to see people have this interest, because it's something that's never been done, and they obviously are really good at it. They have passion for it, and it's not just playing. You can coach, you can counsel, you can build these communities. You can cast like we are, like there's so many ways to be involved in this community, and this is such a healthy way to be involved in the world, be involved in your communities. So I really hope these kids are thinking about where they want to go after this. Obviously, you can continue with GameSync. GameSync has so many great things that give you great connections to that community. It's a great starting point in terms of like wanting to find these fun people you want to hang out with, make best friends. And I'm sure a lot of people will be queuing up after. But like, think big, think bigger games. Fortnite's a great starter. It's a really simple and easy game. I want to see people try these other games that are kind of unproven. Try out some streaming. I've never seen a lot of kids streamers because it's not allowed according to TOS. But of those 13 year older, or trying out other games, I want to see it. Think bigger than Fortnite. Give a different game a try. Go watch your favorite streamers. See if you can go try out one of those other things. Watch a lot of YouTube videos. Bear, what do you want to say for the kids in the audience, for the parents, to encourage them? What do you want them to know?
I mean, I grew up in a different era when it came to gaming. Gaming really wasn't something that people could tell their parents that this is what I want to chase as a career. And now I mean, Troster is one of the like prime examples of a parent that just really promotes and pushes for him to trying to get into gaming. I mean, his mom works for a gaming peripheral company itself, and they help and do everything as far as not telling him no. Of course, you've got to do everything as far as school. You've got to keep up on that. But I mean, I appreciate when I see parents letting kids as young as 9, 10 years old get into these kind of competitions, let them get a feel for it, because the only way a kid can really try and grow when it comes to this kind of stuff is just getting the exposure. I mean, when you see all these pro players playing, I mean, they went out of their way when they were younger. They had to travel places. I mean, before nothing was really online when it came to like MLG and things, so you had to travel, and a lot of parents they didn't let that happen. But now with the accessibility of just playing online from home, I mean, kudos to those parents doing that for the kids.
Yep, some real feels in the chat. Thank you to the parents supporting us, and that is what we're trying to encourage here. Let your kid try out gaming. Funny you mentioned that. Strasser's mom is part of Steel Series, right? That's the company.
Oh baby, yes. Oh yeah.
My keyboard and headset are made by them, and hopefully you guys have liked my microphone quality. It might be all thanks to that guy's mom, because this headset's amazing. It's expensive, but very worth it. I'm very happy with these kind of things, and this is where the kids can go. They can go make keyboards, or help make the company that makes keyboards and enable us. We are flying in. All of these swarming people are flying down on their asteroids, umbrellas, paragliders, surfboards. It is a community flying into the space here. We are seeing the sparkles of crystals rain down upon them, and we are waiting to see if our bodyguard arrives in the banana costume. Hopefully you got enough time to change it up. But yeah, we are seeing a fun little community here. Hopefully nobody starts shooting each other. There is a gun in the middle. The Mandalorian sniped Dr. Anime. Everyone kill the Mandalorian, because that is inappropriate. Go find whoever that was. I want mob rule in this case. Up there is our beautiful banana appearing for us in the stream. The bodyguard duo has arrived. We are ready to get started with some hide and seek. We can see people leaving the center area, going for better oceans right now, looking to hide. This is going to be freaking difficult. The zone is still active, so this might take a little bit. But yeah, we are still working on the tallying scores. We're just going to enjoy a little bit of hide and seek for now. Bear, are you excited?
I'm really curious to see how this is gonna go. I mean, It looks like people are actually taking this a little bit better. Oh, nope. As I say that, somebody is getting elims. Just not sticking with the integrity of the game, but I mean, I still appreciate it. Not everybody is just. Oh, I mean, there's some statues here. I don't know. I guess they just don't care. I don't know. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but I mean, so far we're just hanging out. What do we got? What do we got going on here? What was that Facebook pop up?
I
I don't
think
know
they
if
were
you caught that.
disconnected.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, but so far, I mean, like, there's people keeping the integrity of the game. I mean, there's only been 3 limbs and 2 of them, but okay, and so much for the integrity, and it. Come on, oh, Studlow, and oh, and hits him with the L. Hits him with the L. Oh, oh
Very
no.
unfortunate. Yeah, so this is a, what do you call it, griefing. They're getting it for they're doing it for a reaction on stream, so I wouldn't really feed into this, or stay and spectated on this person as much. Try to bring us back to main cameras if you can. Unfortunate though. Yeah, so we're gonna just move on with the night, and see if we can go to the other things. We might have the scores tallied up here, just coming up real soon. Um,
Game 4 is still not up, but points haven't been updated.
uh-oh, there might be an issue.
Tro
We'll work on it in the behind the scenes. But yeah, I think we'll just sit around for a while, because I guess we could make the lobby. I don't want to try making the lobby again, but we could just make the lobby and just watch a little Fortnite, keep it real casual. But yeah, we're kind of just gonna wait around for scores for a little bit longer. You know what we could do? We could do some interviews. Oh,
That's like I said, it got updated, but it's not all the points.
it's game 4.
Yeah, we're still missing game 4, but kills did get updated for game 3. I
Interesting.
I think Troster may have taken this one. I think he may
Yeah.
have came back.
Tell me about it. Why?
Well, we got Doc sitting before. It was a 7-point deficit between 3 players, Shade, Doc, and Troster. But that third game, Doc didn't get anything out of it. He got eliminated early out of the below 15th place, so didn't get any points. I don't think he got any eliminations either. He's still at 22. But Troster came out, I think, placed second on the last one. And I know Troster placed first on this last one. Third
Yeah.
game, I think he placed. I don't remember. I think he placed
Third.
third.
I want to say third.
I think he placed third. I mean, Troster, if you're in the chat, if you want to confirm for us and let us know, I mean, we'll definitely go ahead and correct that there. But I mean, so far, but I mean, besides that, we're sitting at 274. He went from 90 limbs to 11, so that's another 12 points. So that makes sense. But I mean, game 4, that's another 100 points. That's 374. I mean, Shade could do it, but Shade didn't place in top 3. He would need 90 with at least 6 or 7 kills to take.
Choster, did you place third for third place? Or third for the third game?
The third game. What was your placement for the third one?
We have him in the Discord. He's like in the channel. Can you just join, producer? I wanna. I kind of just want to get this guy in the voice.
I think we might wait on it, because we will probably bring him in later to
Talk about the score.
do the post interviews itself, because I still think he can place first.
Yeah. It's keeping his focus on it. Choster is a really refined kind of guy. He keeps his focus on the you know he keeps his focus on what he wants to, for what his scores were, how he wants to play the game. He's very strategic in about how he keeps it strategic about how he wants to play these games.
Mhm.
Um, so yeah, we're looking for game 3 placement. Dude,
Yeah,
listen.
Troster got second and third game, so that's 90 points.
So what does that put us at, do you think?
So with game 3, that makes sense with the 230. So I mean, third place that gives him the 274. So game 4 that puts him at 374 with the 100 points for first place. But even with that, yeah, and people are saying he took second in the third game. So yeah, that's 90 points. I mean, 100. That's 374. 374. How many elims did you have last game? Or Horton, if you can help us out as well. I know I see you in the chat.
Yeah, we're waiting on the how many elims. It'd be nice to have these kind of stats pulled up. I'm not sure if we can get the solo 3 games pulled up. I know that like it's additive and it stacks up because it's in a tournament format, but we
Yeah.
could do a little math. You're Barry, you're honestly really good at math. I'm gonna be honest. Like you do that mental math really well, and it really helps you out.
Yeah, I'm pretty quick when it comes to simple math and things like that. And if it's a little bit longer, I gotta go, of course, do the little writing in the sky and things like that. But I mean, so far it's just I guess just a mental thing. I mean, growing up, math was always a thing. But let's see, he said fourth game he got 4 or 5 kills. So yeah, that puts him at 400 points almost, just shy.
Whoa, that's
So
a lot.
I mean, I still think Troster took this first place. I mean, Shade didn't place above that, and Doc Doc placed. Doc took first. No, Doc didn't place on the third game, and then fourth he took second. So even with the 248, that puts him at 310. He'd still have to body just like another 5, 6 people, which he did. But I think it's going to be maybe like a 10, 15 point deficit.
Yeah, it might take a little bit for us to get these calculations in. So we're gonna be still waiting around, talking about what's been going on. I'm gonna do a little bit of plug though for GameSync. Just a reminder, you are watching the Synchronicity Oceanside and GameSync Solos Fortnite Tournament #1. This is an amazing time. We've had a lot of fun doing this stream. It is basically for a big bragging rights about being the best player in Oceanside. City of Oceanside so graciously wanted to work with us in the Parks and Recreation Department, and they put on this event. Very happy this has been happening. I think people have been really enjoying it. And I've been really enjoying about it. So, I would love to hear about uh, you know more about what's been going on at GameSync, but we're going to take a little small break before we get to the rest of that, and how much you've been doing. So thank you, everyone. We're going to take a 15-minute break to let everything rest, get some calculations going, figure out what's been going behind the scenes. Bear, is there anything you want to say before we go for 30 minutes?
I mean, I'm seeing some people in the chat. I see Tarbear, I see Goldie, you got Troster and Studlow. I mean, Goldie, I do see you, brother. I miss you. I see you all. But I mean, besides that, I mean, this is gonna be an intense one. This is close. I'm kind of curious. I'll be looking at the chat here while we're on break. I'll talk back and forth, but I'm curious if what Troster's gonna be taking for that first place because I still think he took first. So he's either getting that backpack or he's getting the headset.
Yep. So we'll tell you what that is when it's happening. But for right now, we're gonna go and figure out what's happening. Thank you. 15 minutes later, we'll see you then. Bye, everyone. Our, our mics are clear. We're safe. to the GameSync Synchronicity Oceanside Fortnite Solos Tournament number 1. I'm so happy to be here. The results are in, and we are ready to unveil them to you guys. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for joining with us. Sorry for the wait. We just needed to make sure it was absolutely sure. It was so close. There. What do you think we're gonna
Mm,
see?
I mean, I'm looking at it. I mean, it's about to get refreshed. It's not as close. I'm gonna tell you right now. I mean, like I said, first game was an interesting one. Zach took first, Doc took second, but that was when Doc just decided he was gonna do a bunch of
Sniper
kills there.
shenanigans. Yep.
Yeah, sniper shenanigans, 9 kills on that one, so it put him up in second place at 96 points. Zach was up at with only one elim at 104. But I mean, yeah, as it's on screen here, I mean, game game 4, first place, Troaster, Doc, 80 points,
Wow. Wow.
374 to 340.
This is so exciting to see. So yeah, Troaster is our champion for the Oceanside tournament, with Doc coming in a strong second, and Nightshade coming straight up in third there. It is so exciting to see how these kills break down. It is so fun to see. Um, we talked about how the point placing kind of like goes to your favor here, because of that poor third round for Doc. We were not able to really see the full capabilities of him, but we do see he's got 25 kills. He's got more than double the kills of Troaster. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Like elims definitely do something when it comes to points, but in the end, Troaster did place better overall. I mean, it's because of that third game. If Doc had even placed above 15th, he would have been fine. He would have taken it, honestly. That 25 to 40 points, even with that, it, man, it would have been, honestly, he probably would have just taken it all. It would have been like maybe a 4 point to 10 point deficit between each other.
Yeah, yeah. It's so hard to predict these kind of things, but you know how it isn't hard to predict them if you're that person. In the studio with us right now, we have Doc. Uh Doc. Oh,
Oh,
yeah, no, we're
wait,
gonna I think okay, never mind. Wait.
wait.
Give it give us a small second. We're having a couple issues with microphones. Um and hi, want to introduce yourself for the stream?
Uh, F to you guys.
Well, go
Hello.
ahead and introduce yourself and with everyone that's still here.
I'm IG Doc Pontius. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm confused.
Oh,
You
sorry.
just
We were just hoping you'd tell us who you are. You
you
came in
just took
second place. How you feeling?
I choked the third round. Well, cause I just got nervous and like I don't know, and like I choked the third round, which cost me.
Yeah, you can see like you definitely deserve to win this thing straight out. Like it's no hard. It's not an easy feat to get 25 kills in a lobby. You got
But
doubled anybody. It's remarkable to see a performance in that way. But yeah, third round placement. There's such a heavy emphasis on getting to the last round, and Troaster kind of had that on you. And it's unfortunate to see it go down like that because you clearly deserve a lot more. But that's why we have this kind of the system we have, of the prizes, and we will get to that right after we talk with Troaster. But I'm gonna Bear, go ahead with the first question. What do you want to ask the man, the myth, the legend, the man we were freaking out about during these games? Honestly, Doc, if you weren't watching the stream, you're gonna love it afterwards.
Yeah, Doc, you definitely got some highlight reel kind of stuff to put up. If you got a TikTok or Twitter, you definitely need to go back through the stream, get some highlights taken out because there were some games where you just had easy lineups, people sitting still, you had easy head taps. Uh my thing is, are you playing on console or are you playing on PC?
I'm playing on PC. I just switched recently.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
what I'm liking to hear. So you spend a lot of time in aim lab then, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. So
The
that's what I
one reason
expected.
I choked the shotgun fight at the beginning at Tilted. I'm not
Yeah,
used to the
thank
new
you.
shotgun yet.
We were just one more question for you. I was just super curious, what kind of got you into this level of play? I'm pretty sure this isn't just out of nowhere you're getting this. What built you to this point to get this much skill and this much expertise in Fortnite?
I do a lot of West Open scrims and stuff like that to practice,
Hmm.
That's what, yeah.
and a lot of aim course stuff.
I kind of expected that. Yeah, and with you spending a lot of time in aim labs, I expected a lot of scrim stuff to be done because you definitely had the strategy down with how you were getting your edits up and taking out everybody. I mean, you had the sniper play. You knew when to take it out. You knew when to put it away. It was that the one choke moment. I mean, besides that, you ran the entire tournament pretty much.
Yeah.
I choked the last couple of games. That's all I can say. I wish I would have got enough time, like not because I didn't get placement in the one game. I died 27th, and I was like, that's gonna mess me up for the rest of the turn.
Yeah, and that was my concern when seeing you get down so early. But everybody pretty much, like we said, it would that they pretty much had your number. They wanted to get you out early. They were hunting you.
Yeah, that's the thing. I wish I wasn't spectated because I knew all of them on stream were gonna come push me and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the streamer curse when it comes to casting. If you get ending up on the stream itself, right now we only can spectate one person. So if we had the ability, we probably would have taken it off you, so you had better chance.
It's all good.
But
Oh,
hey, you still took first silver placement here. I mean, this is
and
the
top
first
kills.
time. Yeah,
Amazing kills.
top
I
kills. You got
need-
some clips.
Yeah, I need to play a little heavier on placement. But thank you guys for hosting this.
Oh yeah, of course. And we're hoping to see you back again. Of course, like we said, there is another one coming up in March, so definitely keep an eye out for that.
Okay, I'll make sure to play in the rest of them. Thank you guys.
Bye. Thank you so
Bye.
much
Take
for
it easy.
joining. Oh my gosh. I love Doc. Doc is so cool.
Can we hit him with a default dance? Ba-da-da-da-da. Hold
Hello,
on.
Troster. How
Hello.
are you feeling?
Great.
Yeah, there's the Troster we know that everyone was hyped up on.
Seriously, seeing you in the chat early on and getting just kind of hype over your appearance in this tournament, everyone knew that the air was kind of electrified when we saw you in the kill feeds, when we saw like how you were playing these matches. The when you finally took down Doc, it was well a fight well deserved. Placing doesn't it's not that easy to just get a place. You really have to know when these fights you have to take and when you have to have these kills. It's so uh, difficult to do what you did. Something we've been talking about for a big theme is nerves. I asked you how you're feeling, and you said you're feeling great. Well, you got the win. Let's talk about game 3 or game 4. What were the nerves? What were the emotions you were feeling as a player in those moments? What was the smells, the feelings? What were your muscles doing? Were you in the zone?
Yeah, I definitely knew going into game 4 that if I wanted to get first, I had to get the win. So I knew that I had to put all my confidence and skill into that one game. And so that's what I did going in. I just went for it. I
Yes,
was
that's what I'm
confident.
That's what I like. I mean, Troster, I mean, of course, we're familiar with each other. I mean, we've seen you in Synchronicity tournaments before, and you definitely have the confidence. It was usually always you, Shottle, or Ram that was always somebody to keep an eye out for. But, I mean, today was definitely your day of the confidence, the strategy, and the play like that. I did see a lot of the times you were playing a lot of zone fights with when it came to pretty much like how we used to do zone wars. It was you were playing a lot in scrim battle, pretty much just a lot of builds.
Yeah, I like
And-
building.
Yeah, I can tell. I mean, your build speeds are pretty fast, and you do create mansions in the matter of seconds. But I mean, I'm hoping to see you again, of course, with the next Oceanside tournament we got going on in March. I mean, there are other things coming in, but I don't know if you want to say anything to your mom or to anyone in chat. I don't know
Yeah.
if you, I mean, your mom, you might be hitting up with some more sponsorship stuff. I mean, she sees you winning things.
I'm wearing
She
her
might be
headset.
like, I mean, we might need to be like, hey, mom, I need some more stuff. I'm starting to win tournaments.
True.
Yeah, mom, you better get me some more stuff.
Well, I don't know if you want to say anything to anyone here. Of course, we got to talk about what prizes you're going to be taking.
Can we get
Uh,
those on stream?
ooh,
What the choices
prizes.
are?
Yeah, because of course, you taking first, you do get a gold personalized medal, so it will be engraved and put in with your in-game name. As far as, of course, with any other just championship, first place for Oceanside, Synchronicity. But of course, you get a choice between a Fortnite backpack or, of course, a headset.
Uh-huh.
And
What's
I'm
it gonna
Um,
be?
curious which one you're going to take.
I think I will take the backpack.
Heard it
I
here
kind of
for,
figured.
yeah, I heard it here first, folks. The Fortnite paintball backpack has been taken. That means by default, the headset will go to um, Doc.
Doc.
He will be taking the headset home with him. Good to see that happen. How it all faded through. We're so happy to see you at this tournament. You made this an amazing night to see, and to see how all these games went forward here. And we would like to thank you for playing with us tonight. Is there anything else, Barry, you want to add before we continue on?
I mean, I'm I'm always excited. I mean, the fact that I heard that Oceanside was going to be doing the tournament and we didn't have enough players, of course, from the California area. The first people I thought of you, I thought of Army, or no, I don't think Army is in Cali. I thought of you, of course, and thought of I think Shadow and a couple other people of trying to get in last minute because you guys all met the age group.
Uh-huh.
So I'm happy. I'm happy you were keeping an eye out and you got in on this because you definitely make things interesting and you're exciting to watch when it comes to the plays you make. And I'm really excited to see you go any further. I don't know if you. I know the last time we talked, I mean, there wasn't really talk of any type of orgs or anything. I don't know if you have any talk still, if you're looking at orgs or.
Um, yeah, I'm in the business, you could say.
Ooh, maybe a
Oh,
contract's out there. That
Uh-huh.
is interesting, and I bet they're watching. Just to be
Yeah,
honest.
well,
never
Troster,
know.
we appreciate you coming on. Of course, again, congratulations for taking the first championship here with the Oceanside Synchronicity. We're gonna keep an eye out for you for the next one. If it doesn't get full up, I think we're gonna be opening it up again to more of the California area.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Awesome. Well,
We're
you have
excited to
yourself.
see you.
Have a good night.
Have a
Yes.
good night, everyone. We are bringing in the last person of the night, Nightshade09, who was our third place winner. um, third place competitor. I'm going to describe him as something as a kind of a sneaky, shady win here. I don't think we got a lot of time with him on Spectate. And what that we did see, really wasn't enough to make us feel like, he always had to go up against these really big dogs, these big names, like Doc and, uh, Potcher. It's just there was some hard fights to be won by this guy. You want to introduce yourself for the stream here?
Yeah, hi. Um,
It's
Hello, Nightshade. It's so nice to
hi,
have you for a
oh.
guest today for the stream. I
thanks.
want to know, how were you feeling during the last few games there?
I was a little nervous. Uh, I was also excited. Um,
Hmm. Yeah, it's
and
a lot of nerves. It's a lot of excitement because it's you're playing for a lot. You're honestly playing for, getting something out of this tournament. And I'm excited to see what you pick for prizes. Bear, is there any questions you want to ask? I have a bunch of my own, but I want to hear what you have to say.
I mean, I mean, with you, King Shade, it was interesting to see you because, of course, we didn't get to see a whole lot from you from the spectate aspect. But I mean, in the kill feed, you were constantly dropping bodies. I mean, you're definitely someone to keep an eye on in the future when it comes to the next tournaments if you end up participating because I feel like you can give Doc and Troster a run for their money depending on just how the placements itself because I mean you didn't do bad with elims overall. I mean 14 elims and you had over 200 points in placements, so you definitely knew what you were doing, or at least it looks like you knew what you
Yeah,
were doing.
yeah. When I got the email about the what's it called, the tournament, I just right away went to play arena in Fortnite.
I mean, I get that. I mean, that's the best play to practice. Are you console? You PC?
I am on console.
PlayStation, Xbox?
Whoa.
Yeah, I play on PlayStation 4.
Mm, I feel that. I feel that.
Oh,
I
not the
mean,
5 yet?
oh,
What the
No.
heck is
oh
this?
no, that's way too expensive right now. Those things are way. I'm sitting at $1,000 right now. No, I'm good. I don't think
Let
compare.
this be a lesson to all of you that you don't really need the PlayStation 5 to get amazing wins like this kid.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about the skill itself. I mean, playing enough arena, you definitely show your skill set tonight. I don't know if you've got anything to say to anyone, if you got any people to thank out there.
No, not really. Well, actually, thanks for my uncle because he was also there and he was like telling me some stuff to do, like don't do that and do that.
That
Tips
you
from the
had
uncle.
some back seating probably helping. That's really good of him. Mm.
Well, I mean, you did take third, so you do get, of course, you do get the prize. You do get the Fortnite LED lamp, of course, and you do still get a medal as well. You do get a bronze personalized medal. So, I mean, that is still something big to take for this being the first one. Of course, keep an eye out for the next one coming out in March. We don't have an actual date set yet, but definitely keep an eye out because I want to see you back in. I want to see a lot of the same names come back in, and I want to see you give Doc a run for his money.
All right, I'll
Oh, all right. Well, if you have anything else left to say, now is the time to say it. We may have lost connection here. Nightshade, are you there? Hello. Is there anyone you said your uncle? Well, thank you for participating in the tournament. We've loved having you here. Awesome job participating today. We were so happy to see how you did this round, these 4 rounds, and I hope to see you in the future. Thank you so much.
thank you too.
And congrats again, congrats.
Of course.
Thanks.
All right. Bye. Thank you
All
for
right, bye.
joining us.
Have a good night.
Have a
Have a
good
good night.
night.
Oh, I think it's going to be morning for me real soon. So,
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be morning for you.
it'll be okay though.
I mean, I got blackout curtains over there, so I mean, but it looks like now we're gonna be taking it out. We're gonna be taking it out here. Thanks to everybody that hung out today. Big day in the chat. Of course,
Thank you to Oceanside for helping us with the tournament this week. It was so fun to be able to work with that community and the people that make it so fun to play in. I'm hoping everyone is able to get whatever they want to, you know, get everything they wanted to uh, get all the prizes they were hoping to get and hopefully thinking about what's in the future. And I'm so happy for GameSync for letting us do this, Synchronicity, and all the events that GameSync offers. But yeah, that's pretty much going to be it for us. These were some really exciting games, really interesting storylines, and I was really happy to be here with all of you. Bear, do you have anything to say to the crowd before we leave?
no, I think you pretty much covered it. I'm happy to be here. Of course, we'll see you guys in the next one here. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up. and take it easy. You all have yourself a great rest of your Saturday, and of course, for some of our people on the East Coast, a good Saturday night or morning.
Oh, it is
You
Saturday
all take
morning.
it
All
easy.
right. Goodbye, everyone.